Open this up. We're hanging out. We're watching some Japan Championship Series. Let's get. I gotta get thumbnails. I think we're Gucci on both platforms. Cool. Let's put that in. Save. Boom. Okay. Cool. I think everything is loaded, locked and loaded. The whole stream is live. And we're Gucci. I should probably tweet this out. Live watching the JCS day 1 till I get sleepy. Come hang out on Twitch at twitch.tv/theflea or YouTube. Already. It'll be a vibe. Cool. Alright, everything's tweeted out. We're Gucci. We're golden. Let's see if people come by Twitch chat or YouTube chat. Cool. First match of our docket is Lugia versus... Let's see what this Bidoof deck takes us in. This is round 2, it looks like. Both players 1-0. Fire energy, so I'm assuming Zard. Bidoof Zard. Lugia not getting a Lugia turn 1 is a little bit unfortunate for Lugia. Obviously, this is not how Lugia wanted to start their tournament. But... Just came back from Haikyuu movie. Was good. Was a good movie. Enjoyed it quite greatly. Sorry, I'm still getting some stuff set up while we're talking, because I just basically came home, and yeah. I'm just jamming. I'm jamming stuff. Hope everyone's having a good night, whoever's in here with me. If no one's in here with me, hey, that's fine. I'll just keep talking to myself. Is new set? No feed Mudkip. They're still playing in NAIC format. So this is the last tournament in Japan in NAIC format, and I believe the new Night Wanderer set will be legal as of Tuesday after this. So they don't have it right now, but they will soon. Okay, we're vibing now. So this set is just, this is like a last like little look at so this is the last tournament before NAIC for everybody. so they're not like spicing anything up. So like, let's see. It's Japan's format is still best of one on day one. I believe all 7-2 still advance to the second day, where then the format changes considerably. Yo, what's up, Nick? How you doing tonight? Hope you guys are good. I'm just gonna hang out until I get sleepy, and I think I've got a little bit of energy in my system, so we'll go for a little bit. We're only on round 2 still, so. And I believe with JCS, I don't believe there's like a group A, group B. So I think like these 9 rounds should go by pretty quickly, especially considering they're best of 1. Looks like it's Charizard on the right with 2 Rotoms, an interesting inclusion over probably Rotom Luminium. Yeah, should be interesting. Lugia is obviously favored in this matchup, I think, but yeah. Just Rare Candy, Zard. It looks like Lugia just reading the wind is a pretty good. If Zard can hit here, it would be pretty good. Because I don't think the Lugia player has 2 Archeops in discard. I think they have 1. Why are they using the promo Zard art? So Barrel in the active is not ideal, but obviously we get to retreat it. Still, we have a perfect way to move it. Hit for 180 here seems pretty good. If there's no return from the Lugia player as a one-shot, and let's just say they go into, like, either they have to be forced into benching another Lugia, or if they go V-Star for 1 or something, that's not ideal for them either. So the whole game effectively comes down to this swing turn, where like can this Charizard get punished for coming into the active and attacking, or we're just gonna all right, we're just gonna that's even better. I mean, yeah, I was capping. Gift Energy, Knockout, cool. We have a Max Belt in this deck too. Doesn't really do anything in this matchup particularly, but it could down the line. Not particularly anything right here, but yeah. If you guys are watching on Twitch or YouTube, thank you for being here. Jamming Tower, an interesting addition to Lugia. I feel like Messagoza is probably the better and more consistent card, but at the end of the day, you can use something like Jamming Tower against Gardevoir, against something like Raging Bolt, just make your knockouts a little bit easier. So we're going to see an Iono from the Lugia player, which means that it's still not looking pretty good for the Lugia player. We're looking probably for a lot of pieces. I don't know how many Archeops are on the discard, because by the time I joined, I didn't see. 6 cards for one, 5 for the other. Okay, we do have a coin flip here. Oh, I think we have 2. All right, cool. But there is no response knockout right now. So if the Charizard player gets like Candy Zard, and boss kills an Archeops, that would be like heads is good for the Zard player, bad for the Lugia player, because I don't think. Well, I mean, they're just gonna grab a random card because they're just gonna be able to Ultra Ball it and put a Minchino into play here. And if the Minchino gets like the Charizard player can either chase the Minchino or just chase the Chops. If they chase the Chops, then it's like fine. I think just chase Chops, kill Minchino, or like kill Chops, kill Lugia, end game basically. Like you have a good 3. You have a good route to just take your remaining prize cards. So, how's everyone doing today? How are you? How's everyone vibing? What's up, Broshi? How you doing tonight, brother? 2 missed energies going on to the active Lugia here. Just gonna be able to get a swing off, and I mean, I think we keep Jamming Tower in play just in case of like. I mean, I think Sealstone works through Jamming Tower. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Yo, thank you for the follow, Real Cowboy. Appreciate you, brother. Yo, what's up, Alex? Sorry, I was late. I was doing the Haikyuu movie. I just actually came home from that. So, uh, I was talking with some friends as soon as we finished up. So I like was a little bit later than I would have liked to come home. But I don't know. I went with some friends. We were just chatting after. Hey, what's up, Maria? How's NAIC prep going? Or not locked in? I'm locked in. I'm feeling better. Um, I figured I'd give it my all, like whether or not what's happening. Like I give it my all for the next couple of days because there's only a week left in the season before Worlds, and so like I don't want to like live the entire month of June with regrets. So basically, just like lock in, play a bunch of games. I've been playing a ton. I've been playing like 10 hours of Pokemon a day, honestly, just to like kind of get a feel for everything. I still don't know what I want to play, or even close to what I want to play, but like I'm just getting a feel for every deck. Like I'm just kind of understanding how Dragapult decks work. I'm understanding how Raging Bolt decks work. Like what are people playing in certain decks? Like what decks play Cornerstone? What decks play like certain cards? Like I'm just figuring it out. I might take that like testing that I've been doing and make it into a content video later if I can like figure out how to script it. I think it'd be a fun one to watch. But obviously, if I do bad at NAIC, I don't think it'll be worth doing. But hopefully, I just don't. Looks like 2 boss and 2 things are gone. Relaxing. Sounds good, brother. Welcome home. Hope I can make it easy and convenient for you. Yo, what's up, Tony? How you doing, big dog? Nice, nice. Yeah, I think for a lot of people, your deck choice should be narrowed down to like pretty low by the end of this weekend. Because if you're trying to like figure out, what like really swings your like I don't know. I feel like normal players shouldn't just like, let's say you've been playing Dragapult for the last like week and a half since it dropped on live. About like the night before you decide you want to play Lost Box. I don't know. Like I just feel like even I can't play Lost Box correctly. So like why would you switch decks that last second? I just don't understand the point of that stuff. Stick to what's working for you. Stick to what you're confident with. Last minute changes. Dude, the guy on the right just like has a shocked look on his face when he hits the boss. That's me actually. He hits his. I think that's got to be his last boss, if anything. He plays Max Bout, no Prime Catcher, so you can't Gust. Sealstone comes down, but there's no follow up in that hand. What's up, Ben? How you doing? I gotta refill my water bottle at some point. Yeah, he was like, what? Okay. I'm just adjusting some last stuff. I mean, I like literally got back and I sprinted straight here, so. I have mobile game to play later. But I'll do that in between games. Coin flip, Aroma, Tails. Probably get 2 Chinchinos into play. The thing is, we haven't really invested too many energies into these Minchinos, so we still have a lot of energies and really need to take only one shot into, the big Kahuna, because we can probably go, knock out this Zard. We take a hit, boss kill Rotom, and then we just need a 1-shot at some point, or we have to boss kill Pidgeot. Like the Lugia player is still in a very favored position here. This Lugia player is playing Legacy in hand, so we're good. What's up, Captain Armada? Appreciate you for watching my content. Thank you guys. I know that like I'm definitely not the most active streamer all the time, but I appreciate you guys for coming and hanging out with me. No more Minchino. Yeah, I see that. I mean, you can grab. What do you grab here? I mean, okay. Realistically, you can just like put something else on the board here because there's a lot of 1-prizers, so hands can do something. And Lugia, I think, is down 3 bosses orders. So, like, it's pretty unlikely that they're going to be able to find boss immediately again. We're benching hands. That's fine, I think. You can preload it. You can just put a legacy on it because, like, if hands gets boss now, like, its hands would probably be one of the worst boss targets. So I would just put like a legacy DTE on there. Oh, okay, we're just committing to the rat again. That's crazy. All right. Like, I don't know. I would just pull the legacy out because there's like nothing else in the deck that probably uses the legacy. I mean, maybe like Luminian, but I feel like I don't know, I like pre-firing here. And then you have the knockout for free here. And then next turn you can just boss Rotom, and then you have like another way to boss kill or just Chinchino kill active. Like the game plan for Lugia is still pretty straightforward, I think. Pidgey promotion indicates probably Candy Pidgeot, or like a way to get there, especially with V-Star. Two fires did get cycled back in. So we're going to go Bib for 2. Got to be a big 2 here. Another shocked expression from our player on the right. There is a rare candy. Okay. You know, we're kicking. Candy here is pretty good. I have soul, but not putting legacy on hands. Yeah, I think it's like now you open up a route to go 2/2/2 or like 2/2 because you can just go boss. Again, this is like a crazy turn from the Charizard player, just being able to get all these resources into play from pretty much nothing actually. Because now you can just go Zard, KO, hands. Looks like we don't have it. Okay. I mean, a lot of Gust was down, so maybe it's fine. Like maybe you just make the assumption that there's not enough Gust. But I just don't think there's a reason not to put it on there at the moment. I need more phone juice before I can play mobile game. Is everyone here going to NAIC or something like that? Or like, where's everyone's seasons at? I mean, like, I know next season's coming up in July. Are you guys going to shoot for Worlds? Maybe wait for the location? I mean, I guess you can't really wait for the location because if we start locals in July, we probably get Worlds location. Sorry, excuse me. At Worlds, so it'll be different. Yeah, he didn't have to. You don't have to put all the energy on there, but like I think just putting the legacy on the board is fine. Like maybe he's just calculating that he needs to one shot this turn, but you don't have to one shot this turn. I like legitimately think you can just boss this turn, and I think boss kill Rotom is like a super fine play this turn. Yeah, I think boss. You have 1, 2. You have 1, 2, 3 energy left. So not a ton of energy left, which is fine. I do understand the apprehension behind this. But I think like you can go Evolve Minccino. You can just boss this turn. You can like I don't think you even need to Gozer or anything. You can just boss. You have Luminian and you have another Luminian in deck. Like you have so many resources. Where I think you just kill the Rotom. Like I don't think it's a tough decision here. Because now they have to go Radzard attack into you, but I think there's 4 fires accounted for and 1 rod accounted for. And obviously if Pidgeot has to find one of those 2 pieces, you're chilling, but there's also Barrel. So there's like a pretty high likelihood that we're going to like see Pidgeot promotion, slam the Iono, and go from there. But even if you Iono, like there's a Lugia in the active that has Gift, so Gift is just going to draw it back up. Yeah. So, I mean, the Charizard player's in a bad spot. That's awesome, Broshi. Congratulations. And we're chilling. Like, the Radzard's got... There's the energy there. I mean, I think you just pitch out for Iono here. Roxanne's fine. Same diff. Dude, I don't understand. I don't really know why Roxanne's better than Iono in a lot of situations. Like, I feel like having an Iono most of the game is better. Like, Roxanne's cool, but it's so situational that I just don't like it. Like, I would just rather have a card that does something. Yep, and then we just go. I mean, here it's just a go Radzard. If you have counter catcher, maybe it's better to counter catcher up the hands and go Radzard so you don't proc gift. We're in round 2 right now. So we have another 7 rounds after this. Yeah, see counter catcher hands. I like that quite a bit because now you don't give up 2 prizes unless your opponent has exactly boss. So I guess we'll see what they promote. If they don't promote exactly, I mean, I think they go Chinchino no matter what. But you took away the ability to activate gift. Jacques, Minchino. So nothing of note here. So we're going to go ahead and see. I mean, okay, so the play is to legacy the bench and put gift jet on active. There we go. And now you have to force Charizard to play Enhanced Hammer and have Enhanced Hammer boss. Because now Counter Catcher isn't live either, so it has to be exactly Enhanced Hammer boss. So now we're swinging for 50. We go to 100, 170 here. This is enough if we do it this way. And then we would need 2 energies to close out the game or a boss's orders. No, the hand's dead. The hand is not on the bench. I was like, wait, where did this hands come from? We're going to Jacques, just thin our deck. Perfect. Always be doing some thinning. I wouldn't even grab anything here. Like, there's no reason to grab anything. I mean, I don't know. I don't like grabbing anything. I mean, I guess you take these 2. You play around gift. You play around a gust on Arc Gaps, I guess. But if there's a gust on Arc Gaps, I think we have 2 energies to just win the game. Because we can go attach from hand, get to 220. We don't think we have enough energies. I think we did draw the boss though. So I think there was a boss in our prize cards. I think we drew it. There's a fire and a rod prize, which makes it really hard for the Charizard player to like capitalize on stuff in general. I feel like, but the Charizard player has to go. I don't even know. Probably boss, and then yeah, we took boss off prize. So I think we're good. Let me also adjust my face. I think I'm a little bit big. Is this better? Can we see the whole board now? This is good, right? That way I'm not distracting and kind of in everyone's face. Yeah, I mean, we have the Charizard attack and hope there's no boss. But we know that off the prize cards there was a boss taken. Promotion, and then just draw, and then a boss's orders for the game. There it is. The Lugia player who didn't get a turn 1 Lugia down was able to have to read the wind on turn 2. Made it a very close series. And I think the Charizard player played it fine. And like holding that legacy at the very end of the game actually came in clutch. But the play becomes the exact same, right? So if you use the legacy on the hands, the hands boss KO or the hands counter catcher KO doesn't get to happen anymore. Where if the counter catcher KO on hands happens, they only take 1 prize. So the prize map gets changed now, where they now have to still take a knockout on Zard and Minchino. So those 2 attacks would have still been fine, where the boss's orders would have won the game anyway. So just being able to use that legacy at some point was the only thing that mattered in that situation. It didn't matter which order you used it in, but putting it on the hands like deterred from the counter catcher play. But I guess like I don't know. I just wouldn't have put hands into play if that was like gonna happen. If that was like ideally the game plan, I guess. So 2 rounds down. Hope you guys are having a good night, everyone. Thank you for joining me here on the channel. Hope you guys got all your cards for NAIC in. I have like 11 envelopes sitting on my bed I gotta open. And I'm hoping most of my cards came in today. I ordered a bunch of stuff. If I miss stuff, that's quite unlucky. I'll have to hit the vendors, I guess. But I'm hoping that doesn't come to that. Of brain thorns? What's brain thorns? You mean iron thorns? Brain thorns. I guess I could open some of them, see what I'm getting. Save some time for everyone. Take my trash out later. Don't want to dox any buyers. I still don't know what brain thorns is. I swear you're just making up stuff. I mean, I ordered like 4 of a bunch of cards just to have. So let's see. This first order is... They're in tea bags. How nice, actually. This one is 4 Frostlass, 2 Milotic, 4 Boomerang, 4 Grookey. Dude, I feel like I ordered a 4/4 Frostlass, so I'd be kind of shocked if they don't show up. But also, it's like a bulk card, really, so I should be able to get that if I ever choose to play it, I guess. I don't know why I'd choose to play it, but... yeah. Iron Thorns X. Gotcha. I did order them, yeah. I mean, they were cheap. I think there was like a lot of the EXs in the set dropped super fast to super cheap. So I just picked up pretty much everything. And like worst case, I'm going to go Monday to a Gaming Giant and try to pick up whatever I'm missing after work, I think. And in this one, there's also Greninja EXs, my Scoop Up Cyclone A-Spec, Thwackies, and Snorants. So my Festival lead deck is coming together. Yeah, I'm going to ask all my locals to just not play Dragapult early season because I really want to play Festival lead to challenges when we come back. What the hell kind of packaging is this, man? This is so much bubble wrap. I feel like this has got to be like somehow worse for the cards. Like I feel like I'm gonna mess. It's for a singular Blissey. That's an insane amount of packaging for one card. Wow. Hey, I mean, oh, there's a Dragapult in here too. You play Max Builder Hyper? I don't know. I actually have not built the deck yet. I mean, it's not like a deck for NAIC, so I am currently just only thinking about NAIC decks more than anything. So there's my Dragapult, there's Blissey. I'm going to take these out of the penny sleeves so I can actually, like, figure out what came in and what didn't come in. So the one with the Dragapult and Blissey came in. I ordered Dragapult from 3 different sellers? Interesting. What's up, Lydian? How you doing? I can make a pile of stuff that's already fully here. I ordered 4 Snorants. There's my Thwacky line. I can toss penny sleeves. I don't really need penny sleeves. Scoop Up Cyclone, put that aside. Boomerang Energies. I always order like 4 of it. Like the buy list video I put out for you guys, I order more stuff from that just because like, I don't know, like I think there's stuff worth ordering. And then obviously you don't have to like commit like money to bad cards, I think. Like I commit the money because it's like, not a big deal for me. I'd rather have 4 of every, like, potentially playable card. Like, holy moly, this was like this is a brick that we just got here. So let's see what's in this brick. I already see one of the cards in the back, so I'm just gonna find out which order this is and just mark it. Oh, these all come through TCG Player Direct. Interesting. I've actually never shipped through TCG Player Direct, so I guess I have to, like... Is there, like, a sheet in here that I should look at? Okay. I guess I gotta type all this out. Let me just see what was direct and see if it's on this sheet and see if it matches. Hope you guys are vibing in here tonight. Not a ton going on right now. We're in between rounds. So, you know, we're vibing. Everything's good right now. Hope you guys are, go get a drink, chill out with me. Whatever you want to do for a little bit. I think everyone with direct is just says direct on it. I think when I put in the order, it like showed me like 20 different packages would show up. Wait, did me putting in for one of the TCG Directs rate all of them? There's a lot of cards in this order, so I don't know what's going on. Hopefully you guys are having a good one. Don't really have much to say right now. We're just vibing. I'm unpacking some cards. Make sure I get my stuff for NAIC. Okay. What is in these packs here? Pop this one open. This one's got a lot of cards. Phoebus. So Phoebus and Milotics. That's done. Shinx. I got a playset of full art caretakers. Poltergeist and Poltegeists. Screamtails. Sinistras and Sinistras EXs. Survival Brace. Oh, Timber Altar for my collection. I like that card quite a bit. I think it's very cool looking. Festival Lead Goldines. Frogadiers to go with my Greninjas. Let's put Diplins over here. I got 4 Hearthflame Masks and 4 Macargo EXs. And this top loader is a sick one. This is what I'm pretty excited about, actually. Got the Alt Blood Moon, and I got the Alt Wellspring to play with, in case they're good. So, Bear and Spring. Another order here. You guys might be like, oh, we're just throwing it on the bed, but I'll clean it up later. I'll clean it up. Don't worry about it. Carmine Full Art. I think I ordered 4 of these because they're like pretty cheap. put the A specs and the alts together. Okay, what order was just Carmine? Funnily enough, if my Dracloaks and Dreepies don't come in, I actually don't have enough to play a Dragapult deck because I opened a box and I pulled like 2, I think. Dreepies. I'm a pack opening stream, guys. It's a mail day stream. Maybe just put this timber into a sleeve here so I can have it for my collection. I buy all the. I put the dragons not named Apple and Diplin. Yeah, actually true. I don't actually think I saw a ton of. Like, okay, I pulled a Dragapult in my box, which was fine, I think. And I pulled, like, 1 of all the pawns. But the problem was I didn't know... I didn't know what my box would have, because my box got shipped to me while I was in LA. So, I didn't have a chance to look at my box before I ordered my cards. And so I got home from LA on Monday, but I, like, felt like I needed to put the order in, like, by Friday for cards. Like, just because if I didn't do it on Friday, I felt like... the longer I went, the worse it was going to be for me. Oh, this is cute. I also always think it's really cute when a TCG player like gives me a note order because like they know who I am. Cause it's kind of flattering, not gonna lie. But and I saved them. I save all the notes. Okay, we got more goodies coming in. Another team bag goes to dust. There's the other Frost Lasses. There's my Dracloaks. Yay! Yeah, and I figured like if I actually just pull stuff, then I'll have extras for the friends. Like I'll have extras for people that need them. Because I mean, like not everyone like is gonna order everything, right? So it's like you got to make sure that people get stuff. I mean, it's not my responsibility, but I like to just be prepared. This order was a big one. Blissies, Frost Lasses. So on page 1. Can I sort by orders I have not rated yet? My order of Luxrays and... Oh, there's one order that has 3 A-specs in it. I am really hoping that ships. Am I tripping? This is like a fake one. Did I just not even actually order this? Blissey, Dracloak, Frostlass. Okay. Was that all that was in that pack? Yeah, that's all that was in that pack. Cool. I know someone didn't order stuff. I mean, the big thing is A-specs. I need my A-specs to come in. There's one order that has 3 A-specs, so I'm a little bit concerned. I think it's like Hyper Aroma Legacy and something else. Like, I'm not so concerned about these Greninjas that are coming in. Very glad that the sellers that I ordered these Greninjas from are enthusiastic enough about to ship them out in a timely manner. My Greninja EX and my Blissey EXs are here, actually. So I'm ready to play these decks if the call so desires. I always think it's great how like what was that? Yo, Sonny, thank you for the raid, brother. I appreciate it. I think it's gonna give me like a real raid noise. Welcome on in, everyone from Sonny's channel. Appreciate you, brother. You are awesome. I'm opening my mail right now, so kind of awkward, a little bit weird, but you know. We're gonna all enjoy me opening. I'm on my last package. Okay, I swear. I swear. Okay, we got It might still play it. Sometimes it has. Dude, the Borat Red message is hilarious. Okay, a Luxray EX coming in. I got the cram. I guess I'll show it to the stream. This art. Okay, like I love the arts, the art rares, but this card is just like absolutely S tier, gorgeous. Maybe I can switch this to just my face in between. Can I do that? Nope, that didn't. Wait, let me do. Yeah, I can do my face while we're waiting for the next round to start. Is this better? Do you guys want to see my face or not? I don't know, but I got this guy. I really like it. I'm gonna get it my art for my binder. I just want it for my binder. I decided to start keeping a binder after, like, I wasn't normally like a binder guy, but I have been playing for so long that I felt like at some point, like, there's been so many cool cards that I've been just like piling up in my house that I think keeping a binder is like a cool, like, homage to like how much I've played and stuff like that. My box had the Applin and Diplin, which I really enjoyed as well. Okay, so I'm still missing a lot of stuff that didn't come in the mail. But I'll just... Okay, hey guys, I got these in the mail, so it's fine. I guess I got some Dragapult line. Dude, I don't even have a full Festival lead deck. That's crazy. Greninjas, and these are here. My Diplins are here. 4 of these aren't here, 4 of these aren't here, 4 of these aren't here, 4 of these aren't here. These are all here. Okay. Mail day, successful, guys. Welcome, Raiders. Hope you guys are doing awesome. Wait, I can go get the binder if you guys want to see it. Let me just figure out what order this was real quick before I forget. We get mail on Saturdays, right? Or am I tripping? We didn't get mail last Saturday because it was Memorial Day, right? Yeah. But now we get it. Okay, let me move these real quick in a timely manner. These go here. These go into a pile of the cards I need to bring with me to NAIC, which means I need to get a deck box for them. A-Specs, Alt Arts. Look at these. These are going right into a deck probably. Incompletes can go sideways. Let me get my binder. Okay. I don't know if you guys can hear me, but I'm coming back. We have actually 2 projects that I've been working on. I don't know if this will be visible if I tilt my camera down. Yeah, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. This might not be visible or greatly visible. Let me tilt this more. Can you guys see this at all? Or is this like kind of dog shit? I could try to shift it. Maybe I spin it the other way. Well, let me go put the cards in first. This is my second cram. But I love him nonetheless. I actually pulled one, but... Okay. Let me flip the binder. This makes sense, right? Cool. We have a couple of cool cards in here that I really like. This Sylveon's really cool art. This Fuecoco. So Espeon was one of the cards I pulled. Like, a lot of these are cards I pulled before buying. The Fuecoco was a gift to me from someone in Japan, at one of the locals. Black Chiron was my 9-0 Nats deck. It's from the Nats deck. This Banette is from my Worlds deck. I pulled this Mew in Japan. Ho is from one of the first decks I played. Just some other stuff I just pulled across history. 12-page binder. Flip it over. Lighting's not great, but I think you guys can see it well enough. Pull, 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 pull. These are all pulls, or like pull or buys, I guess, at this point. Call of Legends energies are my favorite, so I'm keeping these. I was wondering where my Cleffa went for the longest time, and I realized I bindered it. Some of my favorite tag teams. Pikarom, Sableye. Alt Art Sableyes look really expensive, but I'm really glad I have it from the days of Future Past. Reshiram, Zekrom, a lot of newer stuff because I'm gonna work backwards because I have like bulk bins of stuff that I need to go through. Okay, let me tilt it a little bit. I don't want it to like jam on my keyboard or something. Low punny one is also a expensive one that I have. Some older cards like Frost SGL, cards I just like in general. Mega Rayquaza, shiny. You know, this guy goes crazy. Umbreon VMAX, but I have an Umbreon binder too that'll show up in a second. More just of the norm. This is a Portuguese Banette that I bought when I was in at LAIC that year. This Mewtwo I played with like for a long time. This Mew I played with for a long time. Some of the newer ones that I really like. I pulled some of these, the Japanese cards. This the Alta Iron Leaves. Friends got me some packs from Japan, so I just opened them and I pulled this, so I got pretty lucky. And then Applin, Diplin, and Timber. And then my Holy Grail binder that I'm working on still. This is a 9-pocketer, but this is a thick boy. Let me see if let me go like this. Probably easier. You can see what's on the front page, so you know what it is. It's the Umbreon. It's an Umbreon binder. So it's every Umbreon in Japanese and English. So you can see a couple of the early ones I just don't have. And then I have the Gold Star from Celebrations into Majestic Dawn, Prime, Umbreon. And then here's where like it starts like getting a little bit more populated. Tag Team, Rainbow, Alt Art, V's. Oh, I have a lot of the V's. I'm currently working on a deal for a Moonbreon. I'm hoping that doesn't fall through. More Boom Boom, Nagaba one. And then I also have a page for cards that have Umbreon in them as a feature. So the Karen in Japanese, the Call of Legends Energy, Alakazam EX, All Night Party, Oracle, the new Penny, all that stuff. And the very last page I have 3 Umbreons that were given to me by people in different languages. When I was at Worlds, 2 different Korean players gave me Umbreons because they're my favorite Pokemon. Which I think if you're like from a different language or have like a way to get cheaper Umbreons, and you don't mind, I would love to have like a different language Umbreon than English or Japanese for my collection. I think that'd be really cool. And it's like a way for me to like always remember you as well. Like those 2 Korean players, I remember them quite well. They're awesome people. And a Chinese player, or I guess a Taiwanese player, gave this to me from China. So that's my like holy grail of stuff. Let me shift back to my face. Let me pivot back to stream. While I like clean up a little bit my room. So yeah, that's kind of the kind of binder I want. I think if you have a favorite Pokemon or something that you have a favorite of, I think you should just like start collecting now if you have the disposable income to do so, and then just like work backwards with it, in my opinion. Put these away. Ow. I have like I don't know if you guys can see it behind me. It's probably small, but like right behind me, there's like a shelf of like 1,000 count boxes, and a lot of that is like old bulk from different years. But the big thing is that there is a bunch of EXs and like GXs, Vs, breaks and stuff in there that I haven't gone through. That's probably worth a little bit of money. But anything that's got like a special meaning to it, I would probably go ahead and put into my binder. Super ill. I used to collect Dragonair. Oh yeah. I mean, if you want to go back into it, I think it's awesome. Um, yeah, appreciate you, Sonny. Get some rest, brother. Appreciate you. I'm probably gonna go for a couple hours and chill. So see how long I can last. My thing needs to keep. Okay, I think I can play a mobile game now. I think I have enough battery. My phone was dead when I went to the movies tonight, so I came out and I have a ton of messages, and I was like, oh, that's not good. Do you play retro? I don't personally build retro because I started the project and I kind of gave up on it. But a good buddy of mine, Will Jenkins, he built a ton of stuff in retro. Like he has a ton of years. Also, by the way, these trophies are so sick. Actually, Will built a bunch of years in retro, so I'll just kind of play whatever they bring, like whatever people bring. Um, like I like playing. I think I really like playing 2011, 2012, like those eras just for fun because like those are my first years that I played. So now I have like a real deck, like a real idea of how to play Pokemon rather than just like floundering about when I like pick up a deck. Um, I like play. I'll just play Pokemon. Like if people have Pokemon, I'll play Pokemon. Let me throw this trash right real quick too. Before round starts. Oh, I think there's gonna be an '06 tournament at NAIC this year. I'm not positive though. Dude, this stage is so sick. Like I would love to play on a stage like this. Is this for other games too, or just TCG? It might just be TCG only. Wait, wasn't this the guy they were showing in between rounds? Is this like our feature guy? There's no way there's a feature player for nationals. Oh, there it is. It is the main feature. Lol. They're gonna show the player who's O2, but he is a special guest and he is famous in some capacity. It looks like. So we'll be getting an O2 game. Not super ideal, but it is what it is. We'll just enjoy it. We'll just enjoy this game. You know, no stakes for either player. I believe if they lose, they are eliminated from the tournament. So, okay, there's some stakes, I guess, for some players. Oh, actually, VG. I thought like okay. Correct me if I'm wrong. For, um, for Japan, I believed for the longest time that they did like VGC only online, or am I tripping? I could very well be tripping. You just gotta say, Rahul, you tripping? You know what is conk? Imagine also you're like O2 and then you get called up to the stage. Like I would probably be like, okay, man, like sick. Conkeldurr, the Pokemon. Why is Brother Conkeldurr relevant? So qualifiers for Nats are online, but they're in person. But so everything. So right now, what's happening, I guess, is like every single game is having their World Championship qualifier happen this weekend at this venue. And they've somehow managed to fit 3,000 TCG and a bunch of other people too. Oh, that is... Oh, okay. This is what happens when I show up like a round late, you know? I got punished for not knowing the conch god himself. Dude, I would love to watch the Unite games. I actually really enjoyed watching Unite at Worlds this year. Oh, let me see what hasn't come in mail-wise. Oh, I got defeated. What the heck? Let's see what cards Rahul will be missing if everything goes wrong. Pidgeot. Okay. Is Pidgeot Conkeldurr? Oh my god, it is. What the heck? Is that status condition? Status condition, you can't be... Your attack costs no effect, right? And then it's like 180, I think. Hand, so it's a Lugia on the right. A lot of Lugia in this tournament. 250 for free. I was close. I was super close. Ugh. I've been playing a lot of ladder, so I've hit some like really weird decks in the last couple days. Yeah, man. Let me tell you, when you're climbing up from like Togepi tier, you see a lot of weird things on your way up. I'm currently in Victini. I started on Monday night when I got back from LA. I'm currently in Victini tier. Yeah. I will get to Arc tier soon. I'm not worried that I won't get there. I'm just worried that there's so few days left. Like I'm getting a little bit of anxiety, like thinking about the fact that it's Friday night right now. And I'm going to be streaming for you guys, but as soon as I wake up, I have like a couple of responsibilities to attend to. And then I basically just, you know, I basically just go from here to, like, I have some stuff to do on Saturday. I'm going to spend some time with my family on Sunday once I'm done streaming this, because I'm going to be gone for a little bit, so I think it's only fair that I spend time with my mom. And then Monday I have to go get a haircut, and I got to go to a tux fitting. So that's also going to eat up some more time, which I'm really not looking forward to. And then I leave for NAIC on Wednesday morning, which is, I don't know. I'm a little bit scared because it's coming up so soon, and I've never had my whole season come down to NAIC as a thing. What does little mink do, or like the little timber do? Timber herder. Dude, I don't know what any of these cards do. I'm a fake fan. Yeah, I definitely like have been kind of running myself ragged a little bit this last little bit of the season. I don't know if you guys like watch my vlog or whatever, but obviously I don't mean to like bitch and moan in there, but I do think like I've been spreading myself a little bit thin across like all capacities. So like even tonight I like told myself, like, as I'm streaming, if it's like 1 o'clock and I'm just like gassed and I just want to go to bed, I'm just gonna go, like, rather than like force myself. But like tomorrow through finals I'll stay, because I really want to stream through finals. But tonight it's like I don't really want to destroy my sleep schedule for just a couple of Swiss BO1 rounds, you know? But tomorrow, that's a different story when I destroy my sleep schedule. The funniest part is New Orleans is so soon that, like, this, like, cannot be, like, a smart decision, you know? Who am I missing? Oh, dude, not this guy. Well, this requires our Conkeldurr King to keep winning. If our Conkeldurr King loses at any point, he's cooked, man, right? He's 0-2 now. O2 means one more loss and you're going home. I think, right? I don't think there's a reason that they stay. The new rules are for day 2, I believe. So like until you get to day 2, the rules don't change. But also like in day 2, you can switch your deck, which I think is super stupid. But the Japanese get to switch their deck in day 2, or going from day 1 to day 2, and then they can also, they also now get to play a new rule set. I don't think get to is the right word. They have to be forced to play a new rule set. So they're going into probably one of the worst times of their life. Oh yeah, let me go see what cards I'm missing still. I'm missing my Secret Box A spec, Luxrays, Bug Catching Nets, Jamming Tower, Tatsugiri, more Drakloaks, Cornerstone, Ogrepon, and Palafini X's, Kieran's, Handheld Fans, Accompanying Flutes, Hyperoma Legacy Energy Unfair Stamp. That's not good. That is an order that I really hope comes in. That would not be good if I don't get that order in. Chanseys, Frokies, Festival Grounds, whatever. Carmine and 1 Dragapult. I need that one to come in. Iron Thorns, I guess. And then Carmine. So, realistically, I'm just hoping the A-Spec one comes in more than anything. Lugia player has an insane start. Like, I looked away for like 30 seconds. Like, what is happening? This is crazy. Like he's just doing whatever he wants. I'm not gonna lie. And Lugia has fighting resistance too, but I guess you can go poison. Poison puts you at +10 on the turn, and then Conkeldurr hits for 250, so you can go 220. But is that enough? There's nothing that stops the fact that he's poisoned. There's, I guess, jets to bring up other attackers, but you can go 2-2-2. Yeah, I mean, worst case, I'm going to head to my card store on Monday. Which, I mean, I think I'm looking at my schedule right now. I think Monday is a fine day for me to head to the card store. Dude, I'm just so nervous because NIC is so soon. If you guys do see me at NIC and want to say hi or whatever, you guys can. More than welcome to, please. Definitely. Do not mind. Yeah. Sneasler. Okay, just a pass. The hand is completely dead. I mean, I think here you just draw, attack. Why are we zooming in? This has got to be BM. I don't even think we need to accelerate like a ton. I think we just can attack. Like, accelerating too many entities is not good here. I mean, we just need to make attackers, and that's all we... Like, if we just chain attackers, the game ends. Defiance Band puts you +30, so you go back up to 250. Sneasler puts you at 280. Yeah. Yeah, Defiance Band Sneasler does it. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I didn't go to India, unfortunately. I did have a... my sister's... Wait, no. What was that? What was India? One of my best friends from high school was getting married, so I opted to almost always like go to that. Like if one of those situations occurs even this season, like I would not hesitate to go to one of my best friends. Like I've known my buddy Peter who got married since we were in high school. So like I met him like freshman year of high school, so we've known each other forever. Was a ton of fun, a lot of fun at the wedding. So no complaints there. Not gonna lie, I'm already starting to get sleepy. That's not a good sign. We can go band for band. We can go M for M. We're just grabbing guys with Artisan over and over again with Rod, but the problem is we're just giving up too many one-shots. Like, Once Lugia takes his third prize, I feel like it's going to be near impossible to come back, because the problem is that Lugia is going to be able to go take a knockout here. Even if you get a knockout back onto Lugia, Lugia has 3, you have 4. Lugia takes 1 more. Lugia goes to 2. You knock out Lugia again. Let's just say you get super lucky and somehow pull that off. You're at 2, Lugia's at 2. Lugia just goes Minccino, win the game. Minccino, win the game. So, like, no matter what you do here, you're going to get out-traded as soon as Lugia takes this knockout. Like, the game is effectively over, unfortunately. I'm not being, like, harsh. I think it's just, like I'm not hyperbolizing it. Like, you have to prize map out. So, if there's, like, a best of 3, which obviously it's not, you can concede here and go to game 2. But it's not a best of 3, so no, you can keep playing it out. Best of 1, also, like, there's just no reason to concede, in my opinion. Unless your, like, hand is so bad and you're like, man, I just want to get out of here. So our Conkeldurr hero is probably dead here. I'm out of water. Unlucky. Oh, I opened Spotify on accident. Did not mean to do that, guys. Is there a way I can play music that only you guys can hear it, but it doesn't go through the recording? Because we'd have a way more fun vibe if I can do that, but I don't know how. I have no clue what I'm doing. This is a celeb match. Yep, Brandon. I don't know who the celeb is in particular, but this is a celeb match for sure. I believe that the celeb is the one on the left. And I think if they lose one more time, they are eliminated from the tournament. So both these players are playing for their tournament life, but the Lugia player is about to take his 4th prize with like, literally, like, there's already, like, if he literally evolved into a Minccino that turn, that was, like, the last attacker needed. I mean, you don't concede in best of 1, but this is, like, more than effectively over, I think. It's just so rough to come back from this position. Like, you can't even come back. Like, the game is already checkmated on board. Because both Lugias can one-shot Conkeldurrs, I assume. And then as long as a Minccino hits the board, or Chinchino, sorry, the game will end. A rough end for the Conkeldurr King, but, you know, we came in with Lugia. We were swinging. Unfortunately, we did not swing nearly enough. Back to Coffee goes, would you ever travel to Japan? Yeah, I would. I would love to. I would love to play overseas. The problem is that there are some strict rules behind it. You basically, I believe you have to be, like, have an address or a citizenship or something of that. Like, I don't think it is citizenship, sorry. I think you need an address to participate in the JCS. So, like, next year I do plan on trying to sign up for some Japanese tournaments. And if I get into one, like, okay, so next year I don't know how the schedule is going to be. If it's the same as this year, like 12 regionals and, like, similar time frame for everything, I should have no problem qualifying for Worlds, I think. Obviously, like, knock on wood, I don't just, like, completely shit my pants next year, But if I average the same averages I did this year, where like I can pick up like 300 something off cups. Let's say even I do like really bad at regionals across the board. Like I like my bad is um, like I could probably pull off a couple of like 128s. Like let's just say I average 128 for 6 regionals. That's 240 points, and then it just puts me in a position where I have to get 50 points from like I have to get 50 points from one of the 3 ICs, which should be super doable for a player of my like caliber. So I think that I will apply for like the Japanese Championship Series, or like I will apply for the Champions League specifically, because the only time I went to Japan was during Worlds, and I think it was like a genuinely like life changing experience. Yo, Random, thank you for becoming a member of the channel. I appreciate it. I have not done anything with members, but yeah, welcome on in. You know, awesome. I genuinely really enjoyed Japan for Worlds. I think it was like one of the coolest, like most life changing experiences that I've ever experienced. And if I could go back there, I would love to. I had planned a trip with some friends, or we were in the works of planning a trip with some friends in like September, October. But my friends are like friends through like Dota, and Dota TI got announced in Copenhagen when we thought it was going to be in Seattle. So because it's Copenhagen, they're all going there in October, which obviously puts me in a bind where I can't like steal their time, because it's so close. Like 2 trips so close is like rough for anybody to do, so they can't really go. But I would love to like go. Like if I think the Champions Leagues this year were like in September and December, I want to say. So if I apply, like whenever the applications go up, I'm going to try to apply. Because my friend's grandmother lives in Japan. So I think I can use the address to apply. I think that's how it works. And she said, like, obviously her grandmother wouldn't mind or whatever. So I think I can apply that way, and I think I can play via that process if I get selected. And I would love to go do that and just have a good time. Win or lose, I would love to just, like, do the experience. I think it would be a really cool thing to do for content. I feel like you guys would love watching something like that. I think it's something unique that other people haven't done. But yeah, like I think it would just be a pretty cool, like overall experience that other people have not done, and something that I've wanted to do for a while. I would like to play in like every. I would like to play on every continent at some point, and so I'm missing. Like I played in North America, South America, Asia, Europe, Australia. I'm missing Africa, and I'm missing Antarctica, obviously. So one of the years, maybe I'll end up doing one of the special events in like Johannesburg or Cape Town. Not for any other reason besides being able to say that I played in every continent. Every continent besides, obviously. I met a guy when I was playing JP Nationals for MTG that was an exchange student. There's one way. I unfortunately, I already graduated school, so like that would have been a cool thing to do when I was in school. If I was able to find a job that allowed me to work remotely, I can work remotely, but I'm not allowed to work overseas. So if I was able to work remotely overseas with one of the jobs I get in my future, then I think that would be a great way for me to also experience that. Like that's like a great way for me to go do that, I think, is another like option. Obviously not ungrateful. Like I love my current life. It's like amazing. I'm not gonna knock it at all. But it would be a cool experience to go do that. I would love to go do Japan. Like I just my experience there was one of the coolest, and I would love to go back again. Oh, my Discord crashed. You guys' Discord ever crash? Just like randomly? Mine's been doing it a lot recently. I don't know if there's like a quick fix. Hope you guys again are having a good night. We just watched round 3. Um, when does it with the new when I'm assuming the question is when does the new season of Pokemon TCG start? So per the like little article they put out, let me find it if I can. Let me find it and pull it over. Pokemon news, I think is where I want to look. I don't want to misspeak, so I'm gonna go ahead and find it if I can. Also, NAIC fantasy teams are live, so you guys can go do those. Have a chance to win a booster box, I believe. I did mine, but I don't know anything about VGC, so it's gonna be rough. I swear there was an article. I gotta find this. Was it before EUIC that they said something? Or am I like full tripping? I did watch the Mavs Wool series. How much do you bench? I do a 3x3 of 295. I'm gonna try to hit 315 soon, for one. Okay, here we go. I think this is what I was looking for. There we go. Yeah, I found it. Okay, cool. While this interview is going on from X Player, here is the article that was posted back in March, on March 13th. Basically, championship point earning events will go on break during June. So basically, it's saying that June is a dead month for earning championship points. So if you guys have not qualified for Worlds, even if you have qualified for Worlds, March or like June NAIC is like our last day to qualify, play, or whatever you want to call it. Like there is no more events after that for the season. So if you guys haven't played locals this season, there's unfortunately no more chances to play it. June, dead month. Just NAIC, pack it up. So during this time, they'll be getting these promos, but it does say here, this break will let players rest and allow for a smooth transition to the 2025 season in July. So we don't know the exact date in July. It could be July 1st. It could be middle of July. I think historically it's been right after NAIC has ended, which is like, NAIC is like June. So if TOs should be getting their emails soon. So if you're close with people at your store, or you know you're like organizer or store owner, there's a good chance that once that information starts getting like to those players or the organizers, that information will more than likely get leaked. Not leaked, I guess is the right word, but like it will start circulating to others where they're like, hey, we heard that you can start scheduling your cups July 1st. What cups would you like to guys do then, when, where, like challenges, cups, whatever. And I'm assuming it's like a similar quarter system, like a 4-quarter system like we just had as well. And then I assume, so I think, okay, again, assumptions could be the death of all of us, but I think given how they're doing things, like in a really efficient manner, like, let me find this as well. Like, the fact that they've already started talking about spectator badges, and they're going to pull for spectator badges on June 9th, June 10th. Like, I don't know if all these like things are in the same team or like the same people working on these projects, but let's say spectator badges are week of June 10th, which means that there's a good chance that competitor emails will go out that week as well, or maybe like a week later. So like timeline wise, we're in May. Spectator badges get pulled for here on June 10th. So this week we'll assume that's for spectators. Come June 17th, probably I expect competitor emails to go out that week. Come June 24th, I assume maybe this week on like Tuesday or Wednesday, we get the announcement of what the next season is meant to be. What's our BFL? How many regionals do we have? And I think this was like a fever dream. Like this could be a complete fever dream. I could go find it actually. But I'm like 99% certain that at the end of last year's IC, they teased the first 3 regionals of the year. Like, I'm pretty sure they did that. Like, it could be an insane fever dream. Like, I have been known to have like those situations occur, you know? But if we go to NAIC final Sunday, I feel like, you know, finals wrapped up. And then they showed this graphic. They didn't tell us the full one, right? They just gave us a couple. Like they gave us this graphic. Which was not 3. 1, 2, 3. They gave us the first 4 NA regionals, the first 2 EU, and the first LA regionals, all leading up to the first IC. So if that happens again, that gives people a great way to like start planning. I thought this was a fever dream, but at the end of last NAIC, first set of regionals leading to the first IC. Do we think this will happen again? And if so, people's predictions for locations, dates. So, yeah. Cool. Yeah, I love talking about this. I think a lot of videos on my channel will be also good for so as soon as the like season like points and stuff come out, I will do a like breakdown on how I think it's like reasonable to do it. I think that people try to make things sound a lot more expensive than they actually are, or a lot more like out of reach than they actually are. But I think that there is way more like there's a way what is it? There's like a way to do things cheaper and smarter and stuff. Do you think they're going to increase the OCE invite? No, I don't think so. Because like OCE, even if they qualify, I think OCE is like the most unfair region to live in for players because you have to travel so far to attend any events. So like I just don't think they're like they never have a good time going, you know. Will those locations similar? Yeah, I think that they will keep like a 4-4-4 like I think it's the same as 12 as this year. Like I don't see a reason they would take away regionals. It's like yeah, I wanna jump in call. I have to. It's like I think Toronto's like such an insane location. Vancouver might change just because Vancouver's always like a pain for people to get to. But like I don't know, I like Vancouver a lot. Vancouver's like super pretty, in my opinion. Favorite city or like to travel to? I think you mean. Um, I think my favorite regionals location has been on pure vibes. I really like the SoCal ones. Like San Diego is one of my favorites because I really like that convention center. I think it's a really pretty convention center. Um, I really like the food options, how close we are to the water. Um, I think my answer would have to be San Diego, like for favorite regionals location by far. I know we didn't have a San Diego one this year. We had LA instead, but I like really hate LA. Like I just hate LA. Yeah, it's always similar, right? I think we had Peoria, we had Fort Wayne instead of Peoria last year, and we had Baltimore instead of Pittsburgh, and we had Toronto last year for those locations. Michigan to drive to Toronto would be easy for you guys. We had Pittsburgh, Baltimore, and I think the year before it was Philly, I want to say, or Lancaster, something like that. I mean, I can. Are these JCS dates? I'm putting this in here to message to Nico. I want to message to Franco. Okay, these are CL dates. Like, I'm not tripping. The Midwest ones are always the same, I think, similar. Like Fort Wayne, Peoria, very replaceable. I think we had Knoxville for the last couple years. Um, we had Nashville for Worlds. I think Memphis, we had Memphis a year too. So like I think Tennessee is like a pretty like bound location for them, and then Texas has been like Dallas, Arlington, San Antonio, which I think are all fine. Like I think all the Texas ones. New England, we had New England. We had Hartford a couple years ago. That's one of the ones I was missing in my brain. But I think Hartford maybe got lost in the sauce. What does all this mean? I'm just gonna screenshot all this and send to Franco. What does this mean? Okay, Franco will join us soon. Yep. I'm DMing him because I don't know what any of this means. What locations would you guys like to go to? Yeah, okay. Australia only having 3 events is rough. I do feel like them taking. I mean, Oceania might come back with their IC. Like, I feel like it could be good. Like we had good numbers this year, right? Like in Oceania, so they might come back. Hey, what's up, Bean? Love you, brother. I personally would like a DC regionals because I'm greedy and I can just hop on the metro and go. Um, I don't know. I think they said Oceania was originally given as a big region that encompassed a couple of APAC countries, but during COVID they took like Singapore and a couple of other countries back into it, so Oceania just became Australia at that point, and so we weren't like really encompassing like a big range of things. Detroit, Grand Rapids, Lansing. All right, I think we've got a Michigan player here. My family in Ann Arbor. I actually do like Ann Arbor quite a bit. Let me send this link to Nico while he's awake. New England losing their regionals was kind of sad. So if we keep the 12 structure, I don't know if they'll give New Englanders back. But, um, yeah. Yo, thank you, Hikari. I appreciate you. Yeah, yeah, dude. I mean, I definitely know that I'm not like locked in the way I need to be. I like. I think burnout. So the best way I can describe it is like burnout happens to a lot of people in different ways. And for me, mine is like a slow burnout. It doesn't happen all at once. Where like the first half of the season, I'm like locked in. I'm like feeling good about it, whatever. And then at some point, something happens outside of Pokemon that just like takes my passion away. So for me, I went to India with my family over Christmas, and I kind of felt like when I got back and went to Portland, um, I really didn't want to play Pokemon. I should have just taken the weekend off, and that kind of compounded because I went like Portland into week off, Knoxville, I think it was, into One Piece Nationals, into Dortmund, into home, or like there was like 5 events or something, in like a back-to-back-to-back span for me, in like a 6 weekend span. And by the time I got home, I was just so exhausted and so like I had literally spent maybe like 2 days a week in my bed at that point, and I was just like so ready to be like home. And then all of like February and March, I didn't play a ton of Pokemon, but I like grinded a lot for EUIC. Like I grinded a lot, which meant that like I still wasn't taking a break. And then EUIC happened, and then I went to Perth, and both of those tournaments went pretty okay for me. And then after Perth, I came back and I had to like grind cups, and I had 2 more regionals. But both the 2 regionals I went to, my heart just wasn't in it. Like my heart wasn't in Stockholm, my heart wasn't in LA. And I know like my heart isn't completely in NAIC right now, but I'm gonna get out there and give it my damn best, because there's only a week left in the season. There's only 9 days left until the season ends, and I can take all of June off. Like I can take June to wake up on weekends at noon. I can watch all the anime I want. I can do whatever I want. So I just have to make sure I push it and work for the next 9 days. That's all I have to do. It's like getting a paper done, except I don't really have a deliverable. It's on me when I get to the tournament. I have to, so it gets paid out from, it gets paid out from Seattle. So I only have to pay Seattle earnings on, like, so I have to pay NA taxes at the end of the year. I don't have to pay, like, so it's like, it's paid through an NA organization. What's my favorite anime? Easy answer, One Piece. I think One Piece is one of the greatest pieces of literature ever written onto the sun. Um, Past One Piece, it would probably have to be any like. Well, there's a lot of good sports anime that I really enjoy. Like Haikyuu is really good for me. I really enjoy, like iShield 21, a couple of the other ones. Like some of the new era ones, like get to carry because they have really good animation. But some of the old era ones are really good too. Like I think like you just can't get better than One Piece in my opinion. Like it's just so amazing. It's just so amazing. Yeah, I have watched Aoashi. Yep. I enjoy it quite a bit actually. I actually picked it up during Blue Lock when I was reading Blue Lock manga, because I kind of was just going down a um, rabbit hole um, of like sports anime and manga that I was like had not touched yet, and Awashi was one of those that I was like, oh, I have not seen this before. I should check it out. Where I was a fan of live action, yeah, I think it actually was like there was a couple of elements of it that I didn't like, obviously, because I think everyone is like critical of their own right, but I think they did a really good job with the story. I think they did a great job with um, the character selection. I like really think the characters of the cast like fits their roles to a T. Like especially Usopp's character. Like I really like Usopp's character. Um, and I really like Zoro's character. Like all the actors I think did a really good job of like fitting their early roles. And obviously the story's changed a little bit to fit a faster storytelling process, which I don't know how they'll incorporate some of the missed details as they move forward. But we'll see. We'll see where that goes. Yeah, I really like Awashi quite a bit. Storytelling is really good. I'm caught up with the manga as well, so I'm in a place where like, I mean, the weekly chapters haven't been as exciting, obviously, because like a game of soccer in manga form takes quite a while. But I will reread it at some point in like one fell swoop. Whistle, I think, was one of my first sports animes. Whistle manga / anime. It was Whistle and iShield 21. I want to say were my first two. And my like first ever manga was DBZ when it was still airing in Shonen Jump. And then I went from DBZ to Naruto, and then that kind of opened up my world. But I didn't have like Toonami and stuff when I was a kid. So, okay, we have a 2-0 sub-feature match. We saw this guy last round on the left, actually. So we're getting a replay while we wait, I guess. Maybe they have a lunch break. Maybe something else is going on. Maybe we're just playing. On the left, it's a Lugia Mir. Great Ball C7. I think we literally saw a player on the left last round, too. So maybe it's another celebrity, or maybe it's just... Baki, yep. Yep. I love Baki. Sometimes you just gotta turn off your brain and just watch like an anime where like everyone just like beats the shit out of each other. Like, no think, just fight, you know? Windbreaker is really good for that. I think if you guys haven't checked out Windbreaker this season, you guys should. There's only eight or 9 episodes out right now. If there's an episode 9, I haven't seen it yet. But for context, so Brandon, it's not where you play, it's what organization pays you out. So I played in Perth, but TPCI pays me out. So I have to pay taxes to Seattle. But because I'm a US player, I don't have to pay those taxes to the end of the season. What's up, Brian? But because Brazil pays out through Copag, which is the only region that does so. So Brazil having Copag just makes it so they have to pay out separately, but it's just which organization pays you out. And so other countries, I think if you are a like Australian player or Brazilian player or European player, I believe that the way your country's banking system or tax system, those take into effect. So I believe like Nico, for example, I'll use Nico because I know his situation. He's a German player that if he wins money at any event, they will pre-take the tax money out. So he doesn't have to pay a second set of taxes per his government's law. And depending on each government, you can always like get that money back through like some forms in some way. I just don't know how each country works. I'm very familiar with U.S. tax law because I took tax accounting as one of my classes. But I'm like really unfamiliar with other countries like laws, if that makes sense. Like I'm not very familiar with like Australian tax law, for example. But I've talked to Brent a couple times, and Brent has told me that like there's like a way to get all your money back that you get taxed on. But the only place that I would get my money preemptively taxed as a U.S. player is if I like get money at LAIC or a LATAM regional, then Copag would tax me before it comes to my account. But I can always claim those taxes back through other routes. Yeah, so that makes some sense, hopefully, in that regard. Dude, we're still in round 3. This is going to be a draining tournament. I'm exhausted, which is unfortunate. Yeah, if you're Australian, Brent is the person you should ask. I think he probably knows the best. European, I would just go to someone from your own country that has won money. So, like, if you're Finnish, go to, like, a Finnish player. If you're German, go to, like, a fellow German player. If you're Brazilian, go to another Brazilian player. It's an early bench on Blood Moon Ursa. We're just going to jet it up, I think. Our hand might be bad. Or we have to read the wind. If we just have to read the wind here, I think we lose the game. Because the Lugia player, if he hits the V-star, the game ends. Yeah, we're just going to read the wind. Okay, so this matchup is over because the Lugia player on the left is going to be able to just go, oh, he just top-decked Ultra Ball. That's so sick. Like, he doesn't even have to, like, I think you just Ultra Ball. You don't even need the Minchino anyway. Like, I think you just kill with Lugia and win the game here. Like, you guarantee, like, you just go Ultra Ball, Chops, and Minchino for V-Star. Or you could just go to a 0-card hand and go Ultra Ball. Yeah. Yeah, Alex, I'm about to say something in our Discord, too. Franco will be here soon too, so we can have more insight. But it's been all Lugia this whole tournament. Kind of want to go upstairs and get a Coke Zero in a little bit. Arvin Lugia? Arvin Lugia is goofy. The Discord is not public. No. Our testing Discord is so people have asked us before, and I will say this again. Our like testing group is not like a group that was built because we want to test together and get better. Our group was just built because we're all really good friends. So like even though I have known a lot of us have just been friends through various means. Like we're not like a well-oiled unit where it's like if you do bad, you're out of the group. Like no, we've just been friends for years. So we conduct ourselves like a family more than anything. So it's not like we're adding people or subtracting people from the equation. Like some of the people in our group aren't even like very competitive, very competitive. They just are there because we've been friends with them for like 10 years. So I truly apologize, but our Discord is the testing Discord is not public. However, I do have a personal Discord for content that you guys can join and ask like questions and then like try to meet people in there and talk. But that's mostly a content Discord. I can drop the link in here. But the content Discord is mostly just like definitely one where it's like you can meet people from my community. Obviously, if you guys are all a part of my community, so this will help you guys meet new people, talk about other topics that you want to talk about. Oftentimes there's discussions that aren't Pokemon related in here too, which I highly encourage, because like getting to know each other and making friends is like a huge part of all this stuff. Like we have a pretty big base that talks about anime in here all the time, and we have some people playing mobile games and stuff of that nature. When it comes to video game stuff though, like VGC, I have no fucking clue what's going on, so do not ask me any questions. 2 Lugias on the bench, Blood Moon in the active. This game still ends with the boss's orders. And I think I do see a boss in the hand. So you basically just like preload. There's a future booster capsule. I like that. That's crazy, actually. Big fan. In all reality, I think most favorites are like how yours is when they're a group of good friends, and there's kind of a... No, I think most of the best testing groups in the game are well-oiled friends, are like friends as opposed to machines. Like I'll use a couple examples. Like I think Azul's group that's currently existing, like Azul, Caleb, Grant Manley, they're all just really good friends. They've been working together for years, so they keep working together. I think we have another good example is I think the Aussies. The Aussies are a great group too. Like the Aussies, they're all friends. They all stick together and just work together. They just happen to be the best of their best. Like Brent, Nat, Kaiwin, like those guys have always worked together and they stick working together. Like James Cox, like through their ups and their downs, they just stay together in a group. Like just because a group is going down doesn't mean you should shatter. Some of like I think Piper's friend group is also their group. The Canadians have been their friend group. Like a lot of testing groups have like just been friends over the course of history. So like the best way to find yourself a group is to like make friends first and foremost, because like if you have friends that all share a common interest, you'll naturally gravitate towards the right reasons together. Yeah, Shemansky's. Yeah. Bean is dropping some good examples here, some good heat. Moving for the rest of my life. Whoa, whoa. The big thing with a testing group is you have to trust each other, and like not every day is good. Like every group will have a considerable amount of arguments between the players. But the big thing is to figure out where like where you trust and respect each other to the point where like you don't take personal attacks, you don't like our group in particular likes to take a lot of shots at each other. Like there's a lot of satire, there's a lot of shots. You guys don't see that on the video because obviously I don't want to share that kind of stuff with the public, but like we take a lot of shots at each other, and it's a lot of fun between our group. But the big thing you got to keep in mind is like that's like every group. Like you guys are gonna get like people are gonna yell at each other. People are gonna be like fighting over that 60th tech slot. Like it will be a constant bloodbath of back and forth. It's just, do you find people that you respect enough to let them yell at you and you know it's not personal? And not everyone can do that if you don't have a solid foundation of friendship. Like you need to have that solid foundation of friendship to do that. Like I've gone back and forth with John quite a bit. He top deck boss. I think that's just game, no? He actually just top deck boss. That's crazy. Just put 2 energies on Lugia. The game ends. Many years ago, PVDDR, Hall of Fame BR player from MTG wrote an article about how critical is that your team. The guy on the left is just shaking. He just won the game with attack boss. Like, it's that easy for Lugia to win games. Like, if Lugia sets up like this every game, it's just like this game is like the good of Lugia and the bad of Lugia all in one game. But like you're seeing why Lugia is such a force to be reckoned with in this tournament. And like why Lugia is going to be a force to be reckoned with at NAIC as well. The Australian players are already in NAIC. Kind of shocks me how close we are. Thoughts on Raging Bolt's Sanity at NAIC? I think the deck's actually pretty good. I played a couple games with it, and like I was very like pleasantly surprised. Like at first I thought it was gonna be like a fake deck that doesn't actually do anything, and I didn't put much stock into it because I thought it was just gonna be one of those decks that doesn't like live up to the hype in general. But it's been like pretty good. I feel like it's really consistent at what it's trying to do, and that's like something that like Miraidon never had, and a couple of the other aggro decks that we've had for a while haven't really had. Like Moon has to have a couple of moving pieces to get it going. Like Moon needed Sada plus Dark Patch plus something, and Moon also killed itself, and then Miraidon needed E-Gens to hit, and even if your E-Gens hit, you'd have a great way to keep energy on the board, versus Raging Bolt, which has a built-in draw engine with Ogerpon, Sadas, which are super easy to get into, and then you have like E-Retrievals, you have Vessels, you have like your whole deck is just energies, ways to get to energies, and way to accelerate energy. I don't think it insta loses still. I think it's like you can like you have to like not completely break off it, but it's still like you could play a Mew EX if you're scared of like hand disruption. Like you can go back up to 3, and usually 3 cards is enough to maybe win you the game. The deck is still like really bad into some of the best decks. Like I don't think you're good into Lugia. I don't think you're good into Guardia. I don't think you're good into like some Lost Box variants, of course. But I do think like the deck is better than I thought it was going to be. Like I thought it was going to be like a tier 3 deck, but I think it's like a comfortable tier 2 deck. And I think it pains me greatly that I don't own any Raging Bolts. I definitely did not buy those, which is why I bought 4 copies of everything for this one. Raging Bolts were like $1 for like since they came out, basically. And I was just like, I don't need this card, so I just didn't buy Raging Bolts. Moving for the rest of my life. Whoa, whoa. I have TCG player orders to pack later. Bolter Pawn. I've been calling it Raging Ogre. That one for sure can't be right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm gonna go ahead and forward this to my mom. My mother needs this. Moving for the rest of my life. Whoa, whoa. All the boxes behind me are also like premium Bandai, like best collection kits from One Piece, which I need to piece apart and sell as well at some point. I feel like Raging Ogre just like sounds sick, you know? Like it's kind of insane. This season, I am not getting any statuses back, I don't think. Because I'll get to... I'll get back to... I automatically get Marriott Gold with my card. Oh, Shrek Neck. Dude, that's an insane name. I'm all about that one. Shrek Neck's for sure good. I think I automatically get gold, which is fine, but I don't get to like platinum or whatever with hotels. It's 10 more nights and I get to keep gold, which is kind of funny. It's kind of sad, but I have 10 more nights because I have Hawaii booked for a week and I have New Orleans booked for like 5 days. Shrek Neck. Blood Moon Food. No. It can't be that. Baki ni ore. I will use this opportunity real quick to go get I'm gonna just fill up my water, I think. Maybe I get a Coke Zero. What do we think in chat? I feel like a Coke Zero is super fair to grab here. Oh, I'm so sleepy already, actually. This is not good. No way to get Coke Zero. Caffeine's good. I'll be back. Everyone behave. Alright, I'm back. Alright, we're just vibing. I did. I just came back from the movie, actually. The movie was at 7. So I went to the movie and I came back. They were doing early showings yesterday for AMC Stubs list members, I believe. My dad has it. So yeah. I think this is another replay. We have the Conkelder guy. It's a spoiler. We know he lost, but it's fine. They might be on lunch break or something. No reason for this long of a break to be happening. Like, lunch is the only thing that makes sense to me, because they're a perfect 12 hours. Yo, good luck, Bean. If you have extra shit you want to sell still that you didn't sell to the Aussies, Isaiah might buy that off you. What's up, Joseph? I missed the pre-show. How was it? I saw your message and I just like forgot that was happening. And I was like, oh yeah. Joseph, I found this season graphic actually. So they leaked all the regionals until the first IC last year at NAIC. Do you think they're gonna do that again? They're probably gonna do that again, right? Your NBA segment, okay. Did you solo do VGC or did you have like a partner? It was just you talking, right? It was just you yapping about like good players and good teams or whatever. Okay, actually, while you're here and we're doing the replay, I think it's time that we do the fantasy because I don't know what I'm doing with fantasy. Okay. I'm already signed up. Get started. Get me in there. Okay, so here's what I put in so far. I think you have to pick an EX or like it was like, okay, let's go through it again, right? So it was like this was choose one Pokemon EX, and I was like, okay, Pal's kind of dead. Charizard's like on the lower end. Gardevoir seems like it's on the rise. Leaves hand, like I'm not gonna put my stock in hands. That card's not good. I'm not gonna put my hands on a Miraidon. Moon is pretty bad. Bolt could be a sleeper pick. Pidgeot is actually probably a really good one to take. Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm switching my pick to Pidgeot actually, because this is like Zard, Dragapult, Control. I guess I cover those 3, and then I put in for V. I felt like the most like easy free choice to take is Lumineon here. Like it's Lumineon or Rotom. I feel like, and like every deck plays Lumineon to an extent. And then it was like without a rule box, and this one's hard because like. Maybe it's not hard. Man, if he goes into Dragapult, Guardy, Zard, Lost Box. Is there a deck that Manaphy doesn't go into that's good right now? I think it's Manaphy. I gotta switch my Chancer. And then I had to pick a future or ancient Pokemon, and like these all kind of suck. I'm not gonna lie. So the options are Fluttermane in Guardian Lugia, or Bundle in Lost Box and Miraidon. And maybe POW. But I feel like Fluttermane will just have a better appearance. And then it was like pick two new guys, and like, you know, there are a lot of cards. I don't believe in Block. I think Block Snorlax is awful. So I will not believe in it. So I was like, okay, I gotta pick a newcomer. Monkey Dory was also one I was thinking about, because this card's pretty good, but that only really goes in Guardy. So then I'm putting all my eggs into the Guardy basket, and I don't want to do that. Green Ogerpon could also be really good. The blue Ogerpon could be really good. But I think I went. What did I pick originally? I think I just picked safe and took Blood Moon Ursaluna. I took Dragapult. Okay, this question is ridiculous. What will be the total damage done by the winner's Pokemon during the final game? Like what, man? How the fuck am I supposed to calculate that shit? I barely know how much damage I'm doing. Like, I feel like this question is just ridiculous. Like, over 9,000. I feel like we just can't. Like, the bit is great. Like, I genuinely don't know how to answer this. I mean, like, how much is this, like a tiebreaker answer? Like, what is? I'm gonna keep 1,500. Like, it's just whatever, right? So then we go to VGC, right? And I have no clue what the heck I'm doing here. So I don't know anything about VGC. So I feel like Shadow Rider Calyrex is cool. I have no other comparison besides I googled what are the best Pokemon right now, and this is what kind of gave me. This is the only category where I feel like I'm kind of cooked. Like, what is the Kitakami Dex, and what are any of these guys playable? Like, I feel like I just don't see any of these Pokemon on teams, you know? Like, I just don't see these guys on teams. Like, these guys are the ones who just don't make the team. Isn't Indeedee on, like, a bunch of teams? Is Terrapagoose in here? He's not in here. But I can pick Tynamo. I picked Ursaluna because I assume this just means... Oh, Clefairy? Alright, let's go Clefairy. I'll trust in Joe Brown. He just did a meta prediction. Or whatever. Okay, so for this category, it's for sure Indeedee or Amoonguss, right? Like those are both just absolutely broken. Like, I feel like everyone talks about how Indeedee and Amoonguss are on, like, every team. Me, personally, I feel like it's got to be an Indeedee angle. Like, is there a limitless VGC? Yo, not this. I want that. Okay. No one is keeping this side up. Okay, we go Amoonguss then. I'll trust in Joe Brown. I think CSR is good. I saw that Raging Bolt and Terrapagoose are also getting a bunch of use. So it's either CSR, Terrapagoose, or where's Longneck? Is Longneck not in this category? I feel like it's a CSR angle, man. This guy won. This guy won the last tournament. I feel like we want winners in this house. At Victory Road VC. Thank you, Ben. Yeah, let's look at where the fuck am I looking? Where the fuck am I looking? Oh, yes. Yeah, look, dude, we got Shadow Horse, Ice Horse, Dog, Shadow Horse, Ice Horse, slightly larger dog, Ice Horse. Okay, shit, this actually adds a whole new layer of thinking here. Why is there so many Rillaboom? What is going on? Do I just put an Urshifu on my team, man? I feel like I just should have put Urshifu on my team at some point. What the heck? This guy's in every comp. Oh, I have to pick one. That's not good. Wait. Is there just like a right Urshifu? We're still on the feature match. Which Urshifu do we take here? Is Urshifu better than just taking Tornadus? Like, I feel like I could just take Tornadus, no? No, Tornadus isn't used. Dude, I'm being trolled. Okay, which Urshifu do I take here, then? Do I take Rapid or Single? Rapid, okay. Amoonguss, Clefairy. These are good. And we get 2 wild cards. So Incin is in, like, half the teams. But Pow is not in all the teams. So I think if we replace Pow with Rilla, we're like guaranteed free money, right? At this point, like, we've got to just be cracked if this happens. Yeah. Like, the only real toss-up is the first pick. Like, Shadow Rider Calyrex is like a... That could be anything. That could be, honestly, any Pokemon. Like, can I see past... Okay. This guy had Miraidon. This guy had Dog. This guy had Bigger Dog with Sword. Shadow Rider, Ice Rider, Lunala. Okay, man. Who was trolling with the Lunala? Put that shit away. This guy... Like, okay, the first slot is just like a complete fucking toss-up, man. Everyone's just playing whatever they want. Like... This dude's playing Ho-Oh. That can't be good. Like... Yeah, okay, there's a lot of Miraidon, man. Holy fuck. Lugia. Hey, man, Ian. Wrong game, man. Come on. He's got Lugia, he's got Comfey, he's got Sableye. This guy's just playing TCG. Let's go! That's my GOAT. Whimsicott, Chiyu. Rajan, my boy. They play the same team. Yeah, but just like, if I know anything about Miraidon in the TCG, it's dog shit, so like, you know, same logic applies here to me. I don't know shit about VGC. I just show up and clap when people tell me to clap. Tiebreak. I'm gonna put 69. Lock it in. Lock it in. One second, I gotta check flight. 10:20 a.m. landing. Lock it in? Alright, cool, lock it in. We got our teams. You guys can steal my discount code if you want. I'm already bought my stuff off the center. This is my team. This is my jam. I'm not changing it. I'm locking it in. We're locked in. Yo, Murad on D's? Murad on D's, bro? I think my TCG Mons are good too. Like, if you guys don't know TCG Mons, I feel like my TCG Mons are pretty solid here. Like, Pidgeot's a pretty overarching pick because we cover 3 archetypes, potentially more if decks just want to play Pidgeot for an EX versus committing to 1 type. I did this last year too, though. And, like, last year I got, like, super punished because, like, anyone who just committed to, like, Arc, like, got paid out last year. It is based on volume, I believe. So let me see. Okay. How scoring works. Points are still in the feature match. Points are granted for each selection that appears in the top 8 Masters, decks, and teams for the Pokemon video games. And TCG, I assume they meant respectively. Participants may only win once. If a participant wins in both categories, only the higher placing category will be counted and removed. Okay. So basically, it's just points coming in. I mean, Manaphy Luminion should be in a lot of decks. Blood Moon should be in a lot of decks. Dragapult is the one that I'm taking a chance on. And then Pidgeot, I'm also taking a chance on. Because you could lock into like something like Guardy with EXs. Like, look, I think my EX options are not great. Where like you either, like any EX you pick, you have to full commit to an archetype. Like if you pick Guardy, you commit to Guardy. You pick Zard, you commit to Zard. Pow, you commit to Zard, Pow. Hands, you commit to Miraidon or Future. What is this? What just happened to me? Yo, Jack, thank you for the follow. Purple Cliff, appreciate you, brother. Wait, what the fuck? Hey, what's up, Jack? Hey, dude. Miraidon, you commit to Miraidon. Mew, you commit to, I guess, a couple of stuff. Pidgey, I'm definitely taking Pidgeot, man. Okay, Dragapult. Okay, we can take Dragapult out. Can we pick trainers? No, right? Just all these dudes. Why is this an alpha? I don't like alphabetical. I like, can we do, no, not Pokedex. I want to do set number if possible. Cornerstone is like a sleeper pick, but that might not be in a ton of decks. Blissey is just an archetype. Dragapult's an archetype, but you commit to Dragapults. You can take, like, Greninja I would never take. Fire Ogerpon I never take here. Thorns I would never take. Luxray, Bacargo I never take. Monkey is the only other thing I'd consider. I think it's like Monkey or Dragapult are the only 2 options. Maybe Teal Ogerpon. Like Green Ogerpon could be fine. But, like, I don't know if a deck will top 8 with that deck card. Like, I feel like a Dragapult will for sure top 8. Like, I don't know. I like this. I'm locked into this, you know? This is a good 6. And if I win a booster box, that's coming in. We're going to have a great video coming up when I get to open a free booster box. Now we're back to Conkeldur's Greatest Soldier. I think they got to be on lunch break or something, right? Like, there's no way this makes any sense for them to be, like, lagging this long. Why Manaphy, though? So, like, if you're playing a setup deck, like Zard, Dragapult, Lost Box. So Drag, Zard, Pidgeot Control all have to play Manaphy, I think, as a staple. Like, you can't not play Manaphy because if your board gets blown up, you just kind of lose the game. Same with Guardy. Like, you have to play all those cards. And then you, like, Lost Box has to play it by virtue, because also, like, you just can't lose too many prizes in the same turn. Like, that's how Lost Box's, like, lose condition exists. Lost Box and Tina have to both play Manaphy. So it's, like, another 2 archetypes we're covering. So, like, Blissey doesn't have to play, like, so if we pull up, like, so here's what I'll do. Okay, right, we got to play Limitless. right? We go to decks. Top decks. Bolt doesn't have to play it. Arcaps doesn't have to play it. Gardevoir plays it. Dragapult plays it. Lost Box plays it. Charizard plays it. Snorlax doesn't play it. I'm assuming Greninja plays it because it's a setup deck. Dragapult Lost Zone Box definitely has to play it. Dawn doesn't play it. Pidgeot Control has to play it. Giratina has to play it. No on Dialga, no on Drago. Yes on Dragapult Charizard. No on Blissey. 50-50 on Pal. Future Hands, no. Thorns, no. Ancient Box, no. But like a lot of the setup decks that I expect better players to be playing, you need to have it. So it's just one of those like one-time one-trick ponies. Shenpao should not, like, I mean, Reagan is my beacon of light, and Reagan has not played Manaphy because he says if you play Manaphy, you're showing weakness. So, and Reagan top 4 2 regionals with the same 60. He didn't change a card, which is crazy to me. We skipped over Goldengo, yeah. I mean, Goldengo plays Manaphy for sure. You could play Manaphy. Like, you have to probably play Manaphy now in PAL, but I think PAL is also just bad because there's so many things that go through the board, like Dragapult. Like, Dragapult is just a bad... we're watching Conkeldurr against Guardy. This Conkeldurr player is already eliminated from the tournament. We're just watching a sub-feature game. I assume they're on lunch break or something. Because I'm tracking Heggy's updates. And Heggy has not updated... he has not updated round 4 yet in a while. It's been almost an hour. So I have to assume maybe because today is... today is like a 9-round BO1 that we have like a lunch break. Like, I don't see a reason why Japan would not do a lunch break. Let me find out what JST time it is. Time in Japan right now. 12:55 p.m. So the time would add up. Maybe they went on a lunch break at noon. They come back at 1. Kick off round 4. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 6 rounds. They're out of there by like 5. Let's say. In Japan typically has a group A and group B because of how many people there are. But I think with JCS, they have a lot more people in one venue space. Someone in my chat earlier, someone mentioned to me earlier in the chat that this event has Pogo, Unite, and VGC as well. So maybe they're just giving everyone a lunch break real quick to buy some time. I don't think they give us a lunch break during day 2 of Worlds. I would probably know. I started 0-2, so I was like pretty depressed at Worlds. I was ready to, you know, leave. Go home. Be sad. Yeah. Round 4 pairings are up. Oh, did I order Alter Art Monkeys? I actually got to check that. I don't think I did. I think I said that, like, my monkeys would not get it in time if I did Alter Arts. Yeah, I just didn't even order. I didn't even order Monkey Dories. That's crazy. Wait, if I Google Monkey Dory, alts don't come up. Oh, not Google. Wait, do we not have it? Oh, I didn't read chat. That one's on me. Oh, is the stream ahead? Let me refresh. So normally in Japan, they don't make a big emphasis. Green. Oh, so Alex said so in Japan they don't. Which bleach character do you think would normally do the best? This is Dialga on the left, and Future Box on the right. I think Dialga is inherently favored here, because you just kind of set up and go in. Yeah. Japan doesn't typically do a ton of like glam and show for a lot of their like CLs and stuff, but because this is the Japanese Championship Series, they went all out for this one. Typically they don't. Do you have any advice for Grady against Lugia if you've played it? Try to snipe their chops. If they get an early hands, it's you gotta have an enhanced hammer for the hands. If they can take 4 prizes off hands, you probably lose. It just comes down to the early, like 2-3 turns, more than anything. Like it's a pretty 50-50 matchup, I think. Future Box with Green Pawn versus Dialga, and I think Dialga is like very inherently favored here because Dialga can hit 220 on Star Chronos, which takes out a crown. Or I guess leaves in the situation. And if you take out one of those pieces immediately, you get to go again. And if you get to go kill crown, the game pretty much ends. Or if you go kill crown, gust up hands, or if they promote the same hands or whatever, the game ends anyway. Because you take 4 prizes before anything even happens. But here there's like a potential Miraidon attack coming out from Future Box. You basically just have to offset the prize rate with Miraidon if you can. Looks like green pawns are in the deck. There's a lot of grass energy. I don't think there's a Miraidon, dude. There's a lot of green. It's just a leaves deck. There's no hands. It's all leaves. There is nothing but leaves. We're playing Turbo Iron Leaves. What? This has gotta be a terrible matchup. Not only are you playing Turbo Iron Leaves Ogerpon, you are resistant to metal. This is crazy. Matchup is Dialga versus Turbo Iron Leaves. Well, now, the word here. Catchers. Oh my god, catchers. Okay, we bring the Dialga up. We can attach here. I mean, we can kill the Dialga this turn with Word Ear. I mean, we can, right? Like, this is possible. 1, 2. We need 6. I don't know if it's possible. Can I change my mind? Is it possible to change my mind on this prediction? I'm gonna change my mind. I think we're whiffing. I think we're not getting there. I don't know about that. I don't know about that, Chief. I don't think we get the one shot here. I mean, like I don't even know if we can attack this turn because we don't have another green Ogerpon. If we have at least another green Ogerpon, we can go green Ogerpon, attach, bench another leaves, attack, at the very least to just put some pressure on this guy. What's the ace spec in the hand? I can't tell. Maybe Prime Catcher. If it's Max Belt, that would actually be pretty insane. Not in this matchup, but just in general. But I think it's Prime Catcher. So we're going to go ahead and Techno Radar or Grass. Getting probably 2 crowns. I just don't understand this deck. This game is just like over, I think, right? Like, I guess it can come down to the early setup of this. We're just going to pass with Bundle in case we had a Star Chronos this turn. We're going to see 1 Metang. There's a Research as well with an attachment on the horizon. So I think attach for sure is just Slam Research probably is the best. 7. I mean, I don't think... oh, we're just going to Iono. Okay. I mean, Iono's fine here. But I think slamming yeah, I mean give them -1. Second Metang, you get another Beldum up 2, which is actually pretty insane. There's no V-Star though, however, I think. Draw 2. Yep. No V-Star again. There's a Mew in the hand. I don't think we can lower our hand enough to draw enough cards. We're just going to Nest Ball and probably put another Dialga into play. Like, I would just set up another Dialga and just start accelerating energies across my board. Or, like, I guess burning is fine too. Like, now we can, because we can use Dialga's attack to put 2 energies onto the active here. And then we can go Metang to just put some stuff onto the board. Then maybe we'd bench Beldum and just get set up that way. Like, 1 Dialga can just win this game. Like, I'm pretty confident that 1 Dialga, like, clears. So, yeah, this Dialga is setting up. 1 Dialga is going to get a bunch of stuff into the active. We're going to see 4 more cards here. There's a V-Star going to the bottom of the deck. That feels a little bit greedy. I think we just go 4 back and we just attack with Dialga. Are we just going to attack with the second attack on Dialga, maybe? Maybe we're just going to attack with the second attack on Dialga, 180. Like, 180 seems fine, too, pretty here. Okay, now we're just going to grab the energies. Oh, we're damaged. Yep, damage is good. I don't know. I feel like the damage is kind of irrelevant because we're going to look for a Chronos anyway, or we're going to look for a big attack with Dialga. So rather than do this, you can power up the active, you have 4 there, and do bench, get 4 there, set up 2 attackers that now your opponent can't really deal with. Like, 1 Wordier can't deal with both. I mean, 1 Wordier still doesn't deal with both, or even close to deal with both. And now a Green Pawn can also just attack for a ton of damage, but if it goes Excel Attach, Green Pawn hits for 210, -30 for resistance, so 180, which is just bad anyway. We're going to see Bundle, which, I mean, Frog comes into the active for sure. It's a free Frog. Catcher, we're just burning cards. 2 catchers. All right, we're cooking. 3 catchers! Tails, okay. Has anyone blatantly cheated against you? Yep. I don't remember them by name. I'm not gonna call them out, but I had a guy in Perth do it against me, and then I had a guy at like Knoxville way back in the day do it to me. Does Dialga's first attack only attach to itself? Yep. Up to 2. Up to 2 to itself. If it could attach anywhere on the board, it would be a lot better, but yeah. I think this game, for all intents and purposes, is pretty over. There's a boss in hand, but we just bundled for no reason. I mean, I guess we bundled to like make a bench spot, but we just didn't need to bench bundle last turn. So we're gonna boss up the Dialga with all the energies on it, and then Iron Leaves takes the knockout, I believe. No, resistance. 180, go to 220, -30. So yeah, nope, resistance. Yeah, I mean, we burned so many resources for no reason, right? Like, we burned a ton of stuff for, like, absolutely no reason as the Leaves player. And now, like, V-Star Chronos is, like, so damaging. Like, the board is just cooked. So we're going to just slam Research. Yep, perfect here. I mean, you could have geared out another supporter, I think. Just get out of the deck. Because this turn, we're literally just only looking for V-Star. There's V-Star, perfect. Oh, there's double V-Star. This game is over. There's an attachment for turn. Let's go ahead and use Metang. Is that Prime Catcher as well? Let's go to the bottom. It's fine. We can go Metang one more time, probably. I would actually Metang 3 times, because we just want to get deeper into our deck to potentially boss. Yeah, like, we just want to get deeper into our deck for bosses that we are clearly not, like, we didn't see any bosses here, right? Like, all the bosses are now at the bottom. And so now there's a boss in hand, I believe, too. No, it's a energy, sorry. I don't know. We saw 14 cards that weren't a boss's orders. So here we get Star Chronos, and we have a boss's orders in the hand. I actually just did not see that. I'm so sorry. So we get the Star Chronos off, 2 prizes to hand. Crown has to be put up. I mean, like, you don't even need to boss this turn. Like, there's no world where I assume my opponent has anything here. But I think you just gust up the Wordier as it's the only threat. Oh, Green Pawn also fine. Yeah, Green Pawn's fine. I would do Wordier here if I was this guy. See if there's anything to Rod. I would use Metangs here so you can get closer to Prime Catcher. Because you know Prime Catcher's in your deck. So I would do at least one Metang. Because Prime Catcher is on the first clump of 4 cards that got moved to the bottom of your deck. So it's somewhere in the middle of your deck now, and the deck looks pretty thin from the Dialga player. So unless I'm misreading the situation, maybe one Metang would have been enough to basically go one Metang, get the exact deck size in case Iono happens. But I think you just don't care, because I don't think there's a single thing that the future Ogerpon player can do. Because you kill this first Dialga, the game ends. Like, you can't do much. Like, this is probably like a From Hell matchup. Green Pawn. Yep. Dude, where's Franco? This guy said he's going to go take a shower. An hour ago. The funniest part about Japanese Twitter is people tweet out people just like don't post their lists. Yeah, it's put away his head. Yeah, this is just like a complete cook. This one was like over. This matchup is just like, okay, so the Leaves deck is probably really good into things that don't expect it. But like, I just don't understand. Like, what do you actually beat? Like, I guess the idea is like you can turn one attack with Leaves, going second, so you just take a first free prize before your opponent even gets to play the game, and then you have Wordier or you have Baby Dawn to attack. But besides that, what does the deck do? Like, how do you ever beat a deck that's not named Charizard when it sets up? Yeah? Does that make any sense? Okay, which Bleach character do you think? Bleach characters would be the best at the TCG. I think it's gotta be. I mean, I feel like that's a free answer. You know what I'm saying? Kisuke Uruhara, the GOAT, the genius. He would just be cooking, you know? Like, you just can't stop him. You'd have to ban him from the Soul Society. We should do fun stuff while we're waiting. Let's do the One Piece stole today. We'll start with the classic. I'm just going to do fun stuff while we wait for stuff, because I don't want to sit and wait. Character's name. Why don't we start with Enel? Not a male, not an automata, not a Logia, no hockey, zero bounty, before Sky Island, short. Bounty, zero. Carrot. No hockey. Bounty. Grand Line Origin. Earlier than Whole Cake. Taller than 161. Female. So they do have a Devil Fruit. No, I would just try to like fucking... You can't mind manipulate Pokemon and the people in the TCG, bro. Who is Origin Grand Line? Origin Grand Line that's taller than Carrot has no bounty. I mean, does Suru have a Devil Fruit? Boa has a Devil Fruit. Maybe it's Boa. Let's go with Boa. Oh yeah, she does have hockey. That's me. I trolled that a little bit. Female Paramecia from the Grand Line. Is it Stussy? Or Bonnie? It's Bonnie, I think. Dude. Who is it, man? I'm being trolled, I swear. Okay. Okay, sick, dude. I'm being trolled. Okay, let me answer some questions in the chat before we get to the next one. Brandon, if I skipped One Piece up to 5:31:22, where do I start? Start from the beginning. Just start from the beginning. Either if you want to read, reading is good. It's much faster paced than watching, but it is an amazing show. It's probably one of the best pieces of fiction that actually exists ever. It's just so amazing. Tony, the new set is not legal tomorrow. The new set will become first legal on June 7th as the first day. Whatever your tournament told you, it's not. If it's a tournament for championship points, then there should be no tournaments left for championship points in the month of June. Like you are not allowed to schedule them in June. Like challenges and cups are not allowed to be scheduled. Like my organizer showed me in their system that they cannot sign up for them. So you're probably just having a fun tournament. If it's for a fun tournament, go play Festival of Grounds. I think it's fun. Eisen would be insane. Then if it's not for points, then it's not a league challenge. It's just a league tournament, and then your owners can do whatever they want with their rules. If it's not Reiju, who could it be? No Reiju, Paramecia, Hiyori. No, she gets introduced super late. Who gets introduced after the Summit War? I mean, okay, it's probably this. No, okay, I'm stupid. Episode 571. Hell yeah, Dueling Buds. I'm excited. Nolan should be fun. I haven't been since I was a kid. Yeah, sorry, Tony. I didn't mean to, like, jump on you. I was just trying to clarify. I'm more pissed off about this One Piece still, because I suck. Is it just Big Mom? Is it just Big Mom? Oh, it's not. She has a bounty. That's right. It is Fishman Island. Rebecca was before this. No, Rebecca was after this. But it is Fishman Island. It is Grand Line. She's short AF. She's part of the Big Mountain Pirates. Is Peckham's a woman? That's all I could think about. Okay, I think this is the episode where they showed... This is the episode where they showed all of Big Mom Pirates. Like, I'm pretty sure. Do we know if Pudding's fruit was Paramecia? I think it's just pudding. Yeah, cool, sick. I'm broken. That only took a million guesses. There's so many chicks in the fucking Charlotte family. Like, the Charlotte family is crazy. Tory Tournament, that's easy. A model Albatross, that's Big News Morgans. Yo, that one's a real generic laugh. Oh, we got a game. Oh, it's Festival Lead at 3-0. We're going to come back to this laugh. I am not missing Festival Lead at 3-0. Alright, guys. Festival Lead deck on the right. For those of you who don't know what it does, we are in the Japanese Championship Series Round 4. This is the tournament that qualifies players to the National Championship, or to the World Championships. And if you're in Day 2, you can... yeah, so it looks like the player on the right is playing Festival Lead. And it looks like they probably have the game right here, because Festival Lead is an ability that if you have the stadium in play, it allows Diplin, to attack 2 times. Thwacky gets the stadium here. We're going to be able to go get the stadium, attack 2 times, and I think it'll just be over because you can attack 2 times. Thwacky gets any card from your deck, and it looks like the opponent on the left drew and passed after using a Pokestop and a bunch of cards. It was a Lost Box deck that drew past. And we see a full Bling Rarity Festival Lead deck win on stream. Absolutely insane. Absolutely love it. Festival Lead is awesome. (4-0) Max Ready Festival Lead. Awesome. I'm gonna bring Festival Lead to a challenge when the season starts. I'm gonna max rarity it. So if you guys are my locals, please don't tech for me. That'd just be rude, you know? Okay, let's get this laugh. What is this laugh? It sounds really evil. Like, really evil. But there's a lot of bad guys. Okay. I actually think it might be... Oh! Oh my god, I am so good. How do I tech for a Festival Lead? Play Dragapult? Smile? Hi, Gwen. I have to parent you. No, don't parent me, man. I need to win games. Dude, I'm so good. I've watched so much. One Piece is a lifestyle. 12 stadiums? Yo, please, man. What is this ad for? I just want to build max rarity Festival Lead, you know? Is this the Hatsune Miku? Yeah, I was right. It was Hatsune Miku. Let's do Pokédoll because this is a Pokemon stream. I think this is only Gen 1, so it's a little bit boring. Okay, we'll start with Gen 1. Let's do... what's a good base? So if we pick a stage 1, you can go up or down. If we pick... A good color would be something that a lot of Pokemon are. I think Gen 1, there's a lot of red and blues. So we could pick something like Poliwhirl as a good starter. So it's a single type Pokemon that is a stage 1, and it's not blue or white. And it's not on the water's edge. So a monotype that's not blue-white, it's shorter than 1 meter, but heavier than 20. What the fuck's a meter? Oh no, I'm not saying anything about Gen 1. I'm just saying like one of these like would be a lot more fun if there was like 1,000 Pokemon to pick from, right? Like it's a lot easier to get out of 151 because you can narrow your options much easier. I'm gonna go Charmeleon. I don't know the height of Charmeleon, but it's not fire. It's not red. It is shorter and it is heavier. So we can go... I was going to say Dragonair, but that's blue. Is Executor single type? Graveler? But Graveler is also mountain. Dugong is white or blue. It's not grass. It's got 2 types. It is forest. It's brown, yellow, forest. I don't like Squirtle. I don't like the website. I've tried it before. It's forest, single type, stage 2, brown, yellow. I think it's Kakuna? No, Kakuna's dual type. It is yellow. It is a little bit taller than this. Raichu? Raichu? Cool. Bang. Got there. Cards. Okay. Okay, man. Okay, dude. Very difficult card. A horribly noxious honey drools from its mouth. One whiff of the honey can result in memory loss. Some fans are said to enjoy this overwhelming stink, however. Wheezing, right? Oh, Weeping Bell too, maybe. Stink, though. I think we go Wheezing. Oh, shit. Let's go Weeping Bell. Nope. Coughing? Victory Bell? Gloom? Yeah, cool. There's like only 5 poison guys in this generation. Yeah, that one's super easy. Super free. Let's go see where the stream is. They're still talking. We're waiting for round 5. Looks like they're just ramping up. Let me respond to text real quick. How delayed are you guys? When can you hear me say this? I feel like some people are super delayed. Yeah, all right. People are pretty delayed. Okay, cool. Let's do the... We're still waiting, so let's do the... We can do the... Laldl. This one's hard, though. Let's do... Let's start with my main. Misfortune. Female. Mana ranged. Not a bot laner. Not Bilgewater and higher than new, so I think we can... I mean, Aurelia's not ranged. We can go... Annie's a champ, too, so I think we want to go with a newer champ. Let's go newer champ. No, that's not ranged. Not ranged, not ranged, not ranged. We can go Vex. So middle is one of the roles. And it's not a Yordle. If it's a multi-role champ, that's more than likely top as the other role. These don't fill in. I'm gonna go letter by letter. Talia. So jungle middle is accurate. 2016. Yo, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you doing buds. Camille is a robot now, yeah. So we're not looking at humans either. Tristana's Yordle, or I would have picked Tristana here. Yumi doesn't count for these. Nope. Nope. Oriana doesn't fill 2 roles. LeBlanc could be a top, I guess. But when was LeBlanc released? LeBlanc's also human. Yeah, maybe not that one. Karma? But Karma's human. Kale? Don't know I'd be Kale. Kaisa's bottom. Kaisa wouldn't fit, right? Because we already put bottom. And that got taken out. GF. Fiora. D. Nope. What's S? S is Samir. Senna. Seraphine. Shyvana. A is Anivia, maybe? But that's not a multi-role champ. Why would they give us 2 roles? Why would they give us... Is it Zyra? Zerath? Nope, not Camille. No bot, yeah. No bot, and this support is still alive. Vel'Koz, maybe? But that's not jungle middle. Like, jungle middle is like a weird duo. And I've never in my life seen a jungle Nidalee. But it's after 2016. It's after 2016, before 2021. I think it has to be Lilia, right? Yeah. Like, I think it cannot be anything else. Nope. Killing myself. Before 2020. So it's a mid and another role. It's mid and another role. I don't know what your karma is, but this seems reasonable. So support is one of the roles. So it's support and middle is the 2 roles. Support or middle? Yeah, it's gotta be Nico. Bang! Good call. Good call. Good comms. Good comms. So waiting on the next round. Let's go to quotes. King of the Trolls coming through. Okay, very good. What the fuck is this, man? I don't play enough League for this. Yep, that's all I got. I also have no idea what a Vastayan is. Okay, I just picked a punching champion. How did you guys all get Vi so fast in chat? Wow. I just don't play the champ. Emoji. The emoji ones are really funny. Germ. So it's got to be. I'm gonna start with Malzahar. Like that's like a free germ one, right? Germ tooth. So he bites and infects you, maybe. What infects you? Rent. Twitch. What? What is this, man? Elise? Oh, Cassia. Got there. Question is this part of the tail, or is this just Nami? What are we thinking here? Thanks, Sam. Dark Waters. Do we got time? There's still another round going. Let's go. Okay, Narutoodle's really hard. Let's go Smashville. We always got to start with my guy, Roy. Okay, that origin date before 2001. Wow. Okay, let's just. It's not a male. Let's go Peach, maybe. It's not a female. Okay, what's a machine in this game? R.O.B. Wait, that's not right. It is NES though. Is Game & Watch gendered? Okay, Mister. That's on me. That one's on me. That one's entirely on me. Origin date. What? What? Okay, so it's other. 1984. Yo, was anyone born in 1980? Was it Yoshi? No. Zapper Posse? Is that Ness? No. Dude, I haven't even gotten which game they're in. Thanks, Sam. Does Mr. Okay, that one's on me. The Mr. Game & Watch one, entirely on me. Not gonna lie. Dude, what? I have no clue. Yeah, I'm trusting chat. Oh my god. Oh, holy shit. Dueling Buds is goated. Yo, who did Kirby swallow? Okay. Dude. That's ridiculous. Key. you cannot Kingdom Hearts me in my own household. That's Falco, bro. Oh, got that wrong. What? Wolf? Fox? Why do they all have guts? That's ridiculous. Alright, that's enough doles for the day. I'm going to see on Twitter if they have any graphics put out or anything yet so far. 4-0 here. Let's see what Haru's doing. Nope, doesn't look like he's playing today. 4-0 from Yoshi. I wonder what Yoshi's playing. Did he post? I don't think he posted his deck. But he's done very well at the JCS before in the years past. Dude, Tord is on wave 3. That's crazy. 90 seats sold. How's Takeru doing in Texas? But I don't know what that means. Did Stats tweet anything about this so far? Nope. Kokeka book. Anything? Nope. Nope. I was scheduled. There was a lunch break. There actually was a scheduled lunch break. I just did not catch that. So we just finished round 4. We're looking to go into 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 11:25 is when 4 kicked off. So 12:15 is when 5 should be. We're definitely behind schedule, but it's okay. Well, what Dragon Ball thing? What does this mean? Oh, they get their poffins during gym battles. Yeah, if people have Japanese cards, I will need those for when I go play in Japan. Oh, excuse me. Oh. I'm trying to type to Sean, okay? Leave me alone. So Dragapult looking over glasses? Probably just a meme. Someone probably just tweeted a meme. The C-PAL battle deck has got to be like a great way to like. Are these out now? Like when do these come out? The PAL deck is. Wait, what's the Zard one? I know about the PAL one actually. What is the Zard battle deck? I have actually not heard about this one. Favorite WWE wrestler? I don't watch WWE. Oh, Japanese. Yes, please, actually. I actually don't watch WWE. I watch very few sports in general. I do watch. I've been watching the playoffs for NBA. I don't watch regular season because I think there's just too many games. Same with baseball. I don't watch regular season, but I'll watch playoffs. Favorite baller? Dude, Luka has been like kind of insane this playoffs. Like I don't know how it's like hard not to like Luka, but also like Ant has been like pretty impressive. Like I'm not gonna like say that like game knows game or whatever. Like I don't follow enough ball to like know everything, but I do know LeBron's like insane and like that kind of stuff. But yeah. Turn all the lights in here, baby. Dame Dada. Looks like they're setting up for round 5. They're moving kind of swifty with it. Help, I'm lost. Well, what's up, Sam? How you doing? What was that noise? Drink water? I got Coke Zero, so I'm going to drink Coke Zero. We're 4 rounds deep. The format is weird because I think it's all 7-2s advanced the second day. But then in the second day, they're allowed to shift decks, and then the format changes. So I'm very curious to see what decks actually do well. But I'm not going to give them a ton of value because their format is very, very weird tomorrow. So I don't actually know what's supposed to happen. I'm just going to wait and see. Also, man, Franco said he was going to get on like an hour ago. Oh, the Dragapult. Gotcha. I now understand what you're saying. Tord is doing master classes. And like it's a very common thing right now for Pokemon players to do it, and I think it's like very useful to get information in a more digestible manner from people. And Tord is like the best of the best, right? So if he's offering an hour-long master class on a deck, I would trust his judgment for $40 for sure. And unless you're looking to improve certain skill sets, coaching one-on-one is not necessarily the best practice. But if you have like a deck you want to play already, like let's say you're already locked into Zard, and someone's doing a Zard masterclass, it would be beneficial to drop like $20, $30 to just like learn what's going on. Yeah, definitely helpful for one. Like I've never played Yu-Gi-Oh, but I know that One Piece, like if there's someone who's good at teaching a certain deck and lines in One Piece, the game is a lot more linear than you expect. So it's like really helpful. They're doing the same thing where it's like set up, don't put out prizes yet. This is the highest production quality from anything yet, but yeah. Yeah, Tord is like undisputed best player right now, I think. His results are like impossible to kind of argue against. On the right, we have, I think this is going to be Guardy. 2 Countercatcher prize, that's actually pretty notable. And 2 Iono prize, also pretty notable. Radiant Serena is the Radiant of choice in this dark type deck. Could be some sort of Monkey Dory stall deck, maybe. What's on the deck on the left? Lightning, Grass. I think it's Raging Bolt. Do you guys agree with me? We see a lot of energies being placed. Let's go ahead and see what's the flip. Round 5, main feature. Here we go. Probably a Raging Bolt. Do you remember the first year you got your invite? How did you go about that year? So the first year I tried to go for an invite was the 2014-15 season, and I failed. And then 15-16 was the first year I got my invites. Back when I got my first invite, I was a college student, so I didn't have so it's a Frostlass Monkey Dory deck, looks like on the right. the first year that I um, went for it, I was a college student, so I basically would go to wherever I could get rides. I think I played 2 regionals that year, maybe 3. States were still around, so I played 2 states or 3 states. And then I played, I don't know, I didn't play a ton, but I was able to get my invite barely by just going to what I could. I didn't ever ask my parents for money or whatever. What's up, Nick? Which deck? Left or right? Left is for sure a real deck. I think Raging Ogre is like super real. I actually think this deck is a lot better than people give it credit for. It's very consistent with what it's supposed to do. Deck on the right, I don't know. Like, I've hit this deck on ladder a couple times. But I have not been like nearly as impressed with it because I just feel like it just doesn't do stuff half the time. I mean, this player on the left is like benching a lot more stuff than he needs to after seeing a Snorunt. Me personally, I would stop doing stuff after I see a Snorunt. And maybe play it slow. Like if he just went Raging Bolt attached to Raging Bolt, then Squawk maybe, or even just like go get first Nest Ball Green Pawn, second Nest Ball Raging Bolt. You have Greninja draw for 2. You have Pawn for 1. Like you don't need to put the Squawk into play like this. Now Squawk becomes 2 prizes into Frostlass. Yeah, Bolt should destroy Giratina. Like I think Bolt is like pretty favorite at Tina. We use Green Pawn to ability. Sada. Dude, this Squawk Nest Ball was so greedy in my opinion. I just don't think you need it. See, now you're going to lose a Sada off the Squawk and Charm. Like, I don't know. You lose so many resources by putting the Squawk into play. Like, if this player is... I think the deck is like... Yeah, Sam. I think the deck has like a lot of... Like, it's very consistent compared to like what I expected it to be. But the problem is it just like obviously loses to a lot of the top decks. But you can steamroll a lot of stuff just by existing. Okay, we got this. We got the Bolt and another Sada because we're just absolute sacks. I think we spin the stop to see if we can get another Bolt, maybe. Oh, hey, whoa, wait. I don't even know if we need to do this. That's fine, I guess. We can just, I don't know, spin the stop first, maybe. Let's see it. Green pawn. Switch cards? Oh, we have a turn 1 attack on a Snorunt. That's crazy. This is just like... This is so goofy. Like, this whole sequence of stuff was so greedy, and it just paid off, and the deck on the right's not doing anything. Oh, another Bolt. We're cooking. Don't need to bench that second Bolt just yet. We could have waited to use the Sada with it. Slam the switch cart, and we kill. I think you win a long game against Frostlass because Raging Bolt doesn't have abilities. This game's over for sure. Like he's gonna Irida for Poffin Guy. Okay, so what's his? Does he have a stall tactic? Can he play like Spinda or something, or is it just straight Monkey Dory? I see Temple. I see Countercatcher. I see a Klefki or a Mimikyu, I think. Maybe you can go into Mimikyu and just say you don't have Raging Bolts. So he's thinking. Let's see Devo. Countercatcher. What's the lightning type Pokemon? Is that a Lecky? There's a lightning type Pokemon early. I keep missing it, whatever it could be. There is Stamp in the deck, yep. So Stamp, I think, probably next turn. But the problem is, like, oh, there's Mawile. Okay, so the Mawile looks like if you can go Mawile and just trap the Squawk ability, you can win the game. Like this Raging Bolt player clearly is going to be like burning the resources for no reason, in my opinion. So if you can go get your setup going, you can go into this Mawile up the Squawk, do a bunch of damage, start doing a bunch of damage. The problem is you can't lock the Squawk forever. Blood Moon, Arvin, Alana's Aid. Ugh. The problem is you just can't lock this deck forever. Because you... Eventually the Frostlass ticks will go through. And, like, the Raging Bolt player doesn't even have to play, like, stuff down. The idea is, I guess, just, like, you have to stall long enough. If I'm him, I'm just bringing up the other Raging Bolt, man. Like, putting the other... No! No! Bring up the guy with 3 retreat cost! It's got 3 retreat cost! Stop benching stuff. Please, man. Okay, he's not going to stop benching stuff. Something, he's not going to stop benching stuff. I mean, this turn is like... I don't know. Like, you don't have to do all this. You just attach retreat. Also, like, you don't have to keep discarding all this energies. Like, if your opponent plays area or, like, a way to trap you, like, again. What other... They have 2 Squawks. 2 Squawk and Raging Bolt is actually kind of nice, because in BO1, I guess you don't ever want to prize it, because this deck kind of needs it to function. I mean, this is, like, really, really good for the Raging Bolt player. You just go attach Lightning. Dude, man. I mean, I guess you can just attach retreat anyway. It's fine. Like, the math on this doesn't change. Attach grass retreat. This is our second retrieval too. Like we're burning retrievals for no reason, I think. Like we don't have to be burning all these resources immediately. Like we could just be Prime Catcher. He's gonna Prime Catcher Snorant. 100%. Burn another Gust. Yeah. Switch card gone. That's gone. Another Snorant hits the bin. I don't know. We're just drawing a lot of cards for no reason, I feel like. But we should just chill and attack here, I think. Yeah, you definitely, like... So I think this is an experience thing. I think you have to expect that your opponent playing one countercatcher means that they probably play multiple countercatchers, especially in a single prize deck like this. So being able to avoid like heavy Gust is quite important. Frostlass is going to hit the board here. You can just Ultra Ball the whole hand away, I think. Grabbing yourself access to another Snorant, probably. And this is like a fresh hand of Cleffa for... Oh, no, I don't think it's the Snorant. Joe, you would love this Raging Bolt Ogre deck. I would just give this to you until you just get in there, man. Like, the deck just plays itself, not gonna lie. If I was teaching someone the TCG, I would give them Raging Bolt and just tell them to play. So, I think we successfully, like, snuffed out the Snorants, which is nice. But we got a Cleffa for 7 here. So now if there's, like, a Countercatcher Mawile play, I think we can, like, try to take all of our prizes at one time. Like, there's, like, a world where we can actually do that. Obviously, a Switch Cart would get us out of the Mawile situation. But... Bang, bang, bang. Look at all that damage. He's just going to boss Frostlass. He just has it like that. I mean, this is like my concern with any Frostlass deck, right? Like, if you're playing a single prize deck that doesn't have a great engine, um, wait till after NAIC, Joe, because like all the cards spiked and they're gonna go back down after NAIC for sure. No, I think like if anything, it's 2 switch cards, maybe a third if you want to play a 3, and then like a copy of Prime Catcher. Dude, please, man. Another Sada. Hold this Sada. Please just hold this Sada. You don't need to play this Sada. I mean, 3 Snorons hitting the discard pretty early. 3 prizes are gone. I think the problem is, like, unless the Mawile lock can get established, like, ASAP, which looks like the second counter catcher is in hand. But the problem is that the other 2 counter catchers are gone. So if this last switch card is there, then they're going to get bailed out by this entire scenario. So we're going to Irida, probably for, like, Nest Ball. Oh, we're just gonna Rod and go in. Okay, I don't think we're making the play. I think I saw Countercatcher in hand, so I don't know if I saw Nest Ball. So, but if we have Nest Ball, I think we can go back in with Mawile. And I think we have to make the play here. Like, I think we have to start, like, just kind of locking and hoping. Like, it's not a good strategy. It's not a great strategy, even. I mean, Blood Moon this turn could be pretty insane as a knockout option, but your opponent already almost has knockout on board. I think you just always start Mawiling here. Like, I think you have lost this game if you can't. Like, I don't see a great... One of the Pokédoll? Nah, you're okay. Yeah, see, now we just have to go for the tempting trap strategy. And yeah, now we just spam the trap, and we like have to just keep going and hope they just don't have an out. They used a Prime Catcher. If they have a switch card, I think the game ends. Unfortunately, because our other 2 counter catchers are prized. So I guess we'll see this on this deck search if they have one. And if they play a Penny, they could also like save their Pal Pad in hand for Penny. I don't think they play Penny though, because I see a Mew EX. I see like more aggressive options. Bug catching net. There's a switch cart left. It is in the deck. But this is like a super unideal scenario. This is like a... Yeah. Actually, Sam is correct here. I think you take the Greninja instead of Squawk, because Squawk can still attack. Squawk can motivate and just do a ton of damage. So, oh my god, this guy just doesn't realize. Is that Shoes? The Josh Shoes? Yeah. Shoes is a pretty aggressive option. No boss's orders. I think it's Bug Catching Net was drawn next. There's like 6 cards in deck. This stall doesn't is over soon. But also the caveat here is a lot of energy are gone. Like, I think most of the retrievals are gone too, because this Raging Bolt player has like mismanaged their resources horribly. They have like 3 cards in deck, I'm pretty sure. If they Sada, they guarantee it, but they just lose if that happens. Oh no, it's 5. 6 maybe. Wasting Prime Catcher was huge. Like, this is a prime example of like burning resources when you don't have to. And this player is 4-0. So like, it also speaks to the strength of the deck to some degree. There's the cart. Oh, they're forcing him because he targeted both. There's the cart, but like, okay. So I think his one solace here is the fact that Rod was already used, and this Frostlass player is not drawing well. Like, the Frostlass player is just getting cheesed by like pure aggression here. But the crazy thing is, there's just like, what's happening? Oh, we have to heal. We have to heal the damage. The craziest thing here is that I think that 1, 2, 3. I'm pretty sure that the Raging Bolt player is pretty much out of resources. So if we just gust something 2 more times, I don't think we have the energy to retreat even, because they keep putting energy on the board for no reason. Like, we need to stop putting energy on the board because it's just not needed to be in a lot of these spots. Just get both the grasses off the board, yeah. Cool. Bailed out. I don't know. There's 2 energy prized, so they could be playing for one of the 2 energy. Not a lot we can do here. Like, we have to go Frostlass, attach to Monkey Dory. Yeah. This is a best of one. Like I think Raging Bolt is not a great deck, but in this situation, it is doing what it's supposed to be doing. So it's a great indication of what it is. I mean, you have the Rod again here. I mean, I think the best play from, I think unironically the best play from the player on the right is I mean, I don't know. You can't even Blood Moon Ursaluna. The game's just over. But like the prizing is really hurting because you have 2 countercatcher prize as well. The Bravery Charms are on the wrong Pokemon. Like this is just really, really bad play across the board. Like, those 2 countercatchers being prized is really unfortunate because now, that being prized also means that like we can't try to Mawile Trap anymore. And like our best play is to just, like, I don't know. Unfair Stamp is good here. I don't think he knows his other 2 countercatchers are prized. I mean, I would just play the Heavy Ball for the sake of thinning it at this point, because at this point in the game, Heavy Ball doesn't do anything for you anymore. So there's no reason not to just do a quick search. So we're gonna go get the Mawile again. But the problem is, like, we need exactly Boss here, I think. Do we have it in hand? We have Boss Energy. I don't think we have Energy. So I think we have Boss in hand, maybe? I don't know. We have to thin. I would just thin as many cards as possible in this hand. Because if we have Boss Energy in hand, in deck, sorry, we have Energy. No Boss, I don't think. So I think we burn. To Ogre. Switch card to Mawile. I mean, there's like a very slim chance we can win this. No, you play the Heavy Ball. That's 1 less card in the deck. You could just play the Heavy Ball. This is bad sequencing. You play the Heavy Ball, thin 1 more card, vacuum out the Elekid. The Elekid's not doing anything in this matchup. And now we're all on a boss. We're all in on a boss. Arven, but he's gonna get the Arven, which is really good. But we don't have counter catchers. We have 2 counter catcher prized, and that's the craziest part. If he had 1 more counter catcher in the deck, this matchup actually is over. Like, this is such an insane situation where the prize cards are hurting him. Like, I think with this deck, you don't really prize check the 4 ofs. Like, right? Like, he's like, oh, I have 4 counter catcher. I have X number of this, X number of that. Like, and he just passes and loses here. Oh, that's so unfortunate for this guy. Yeah, he should have figured out, because he was going through his deck a couple times for sure. Player on the left got completely bailed out. Like, I think they played absolutely terribly in a lot of situations here. And they got bailed out. I mean, obviously, like, yes, there is a cause for, I don't know what my opponent's playing, but big charming the Greninja and the Squawk is kind of just wrong. Because, like, when Froslass, like, ticks, you want them to die anyway. But, you know, bailed out. Like, it's a best of 1 format. In a day 2, in, like, their BO3 day 2 situation, maybe this doesn't happen. But also, it could be, like, a 1-0 victory or a 1-1 victory, which seeds match points from them as well. Elekid. Paradox Rift. I'm gonna go see if I have an Elekid. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta peep. What's up, Alex? How you doing? Oh, what is this? Oh, I dropped a thing. I gotta go throw it away. I'll be right back, guys. Go to the bathroom real quick. I've returned from the dungeon. Okay. Pile up on those cards. So they don't actually kill their own mana if you're right, Kep, because they can just move the damage. So the idea is that there was like 4 or 5 cards left in deck at that point. I don't think that the Raging Bolt player had any way to put cards back into the deck at that point. So with 5 cards left, all they had to do is keep moving 2 like damage counters off at each point, and you just keep moving them in a way where you don't die, like your mana doesn't die. So if you go dark to one monkey, dark to the other monkey, you can just go move. Like you just keep moving. So you just make it so you can mitigate your board until nothing actually dies. With only 1 Frostlass tick, there's no pressure on your own board. So definitely it's one of those things where it's like I think that with 5 turns remaining, they would have won. I don't think we can win that. Maybe we can win that long term. Like maybe get second. If we get second Frostlass out, we start upping the damage. But in this situation, we get 20 damage in between turns, and then like we just. I mean, okay, they can never retreat, right? So you just can like sit there and like keep moving 20 damage. Like we move like 40 damage each turn, basically. And eventually, like one turn it becomes 30 because we can go 20. Like let's go 20 off mana fee, 20 off a monkey. Then one monkey has 20. That becomes 40, 20, 20. Go move 40 or move 30, move 20. One becomes 40, one becomes 20, one becomes 30. Move 30, move 30. Now you have a 10, 40, 20. You move 30, you move 20. Then you have a 30, 30, 20, move 30, 30. We're back to base. Does it make sense? Yeah, I clearly missed a conversation going on in my chat. You guys are good. You guys can talk. Everyone's good to speak. I clearly missed the conversation. I don't know what's going on. We actually hit 8,000 subscribers, by the way, guys. I didn't make a post for it or anything, but super happy we got to that number. It's something that I have wanted to get to in a while, and I'm very happy we got there. My game plan for the end of this year, not game plan, but like my hope for the end of the year was to get to 10K, which I don't think is like really that feasible or reasonable, but I think that I will keep shooting for it, and I will try to do more streams and more stuff. And like this summer, let me know if there's any content you guys want me to make. I'll be home for June, July, whatever, right? Like I will be home for a majority of the summer until I leave for Worlds. So I'm down to do a lot of different content. I have a really cool collab coming up with a couple of people. So I'm pretty excited to, do all those things. Should be a lot of fun. When are they release new schedule for? I would love 2 a.m. Discord call. There's people just aren't on tonight. Franco was gonna jump on with me, but he told me he was gonna shower, and he told me that like an hour and a half ago. So I assume he's fallen asleep. Almost certainly. So new schedule is usually released. So they're gonna tease some regionals at NAIC. So they'll tease like the first 3, 4. I think they teased 6 last year. So they'll tease a couple, probably at NAIC, which will be nice because you guys can get a head start on planning. And I'll make like a video when I get home as well from NAIC about that, and just like what my thoughts are on like the locations or whatever, reactions, overreactions, whatever. Looks like Zard on the left, Comfy plus stuff on the right, but Comfy, if they have 2 Comfies plus Chorus Cram, they can just KO here and win the game. Getting a Comfy off the prize is pretty good. But I would assume this year we'll get it probably end of June. If we don't get it end of June, July would be a good assumption. We got it before we left for Japan last year. And we got fighting energy in this too. Artisan probably grab the little guy. What are the fighting cards that are in the deck? We got invite requirements in right after Worlds last year, I believe. Because people were still playing until Worlds. I made a video on it. If someone wants to try to find that in my old videos, I think there is. It's in there somewhere. I can pull it up. I'm just seeing if this guy is getting the donk. Let me see. Oh, we're just gonna see him go through the motion. Yep, there it is. Yep, I think he had all the pieces. Yeah, I was like, I think I saw a bunch of switch cards. And there's the donk, lost box. I want to know what the fighting energies were for. That's what I'm curious about. Okay, let me go through my videos. I actually don't put out as many videos as I thought I do because I don't put out daily videos. Maybe I'm just a bad content creator, guys. Maybe I gotta put out more videos every day. I had like a whole like a month and a half where I just like stopped putting out videos also. We got our invite structure on July 31st last year. Where do you want to be, Bean? Where should I put you in? We got invite information on July 31st, which was a month into playing. But I assume, now obviously I don't want to assume too much about Pokemon, but I assume that this season, given their expedited nature of how they're doing things, we will have this information before the July season kickoff. Yeah. I'm hoping we have it before the July season kickoff. Because last year a lot of players... like a lot of players came in, were really gung-ho about the start of the season, and then they kind of got dumpstered on and they wanted to, they just like stopped. Like, a lot of my locals kind of gave up pretty early because it was pretty evident that if you don't travel, you can't get it. BFL 600 was a little bit annoying. What I want, I think I talked about this before, and I'll talk about it again, is BFL 400. I think BFL 400 was way more reasonable. Yeah. I probably have one more round in me because I have some errands I have to run tomorrow. So I don't think you guys will get all 9 rounds from me tonight. So I'll probably do one more and then dip out for a little bit till tomorrow. And then tomorrow I'll stream through the finals. How expensive is it to travel? Sorry, geez. So random, it depends on your location. If you live on the West Coast, getting anywhere is like $400 to $500 US. minimum, unless you're on the same coast. Getting to the West Coast from anywhere is $400 to $500 as well. Midwest is probably the best place to travel from, because if you live in like Chicago or like it depends on like how close you are to a hub and stuff. But like general flights are like 300 US on average, unless you're going somewhere closer. Like if I go to Toronto, for example, because Toronto is like an 8-hour drive, I just don't want to do the 8-hour drive, so it becomes a 2-hour flight. So my trip to Toronto is probably like around 200. But on the retrospect, last year we had Pittsburgh, and Pittsburgh was a 4-hour drive. I chose to drive to Pittsburgh, but I could have flown, and it probably would have been like 150. But like me going to Los Angeles, I got a pretty good deal when I headed to Los Angeles. I got like it for $250, but most of the time it'll be expensive. Yeah, like you can skip West Coast regionals and just like play only East and Midwest, and it'll be fine. However, there are some locations in like the U.S. that are hard to get to, like Peoria, because Peoria has like a 5-gate airport, so like flying into Peoria is a nightmare. We've had a couple of those locations in years, like Fort Wayne, I think was one of those locations as well. But like Dallas, great location. Dallas, Arlington, San Antonio, insanely easy to get to. Pittsburgh, super easy to get to. Orlando, in like probably the easiest airport to get to. Yeah, just it's a general answer, but like it's yeah. We're getting a lot of ads for this, by the way. I want to play this. I love gacha games, and they'll get me. So, me personally, I'm a gacha gamer. Nine gates, yeah. I think Madison was the one that had 4 gates that I went to. 4 or 5 gates. I'm based right outside DC. Yep. So I have access to 3 major airports in the DC area. I can go Baltimore, I can go Washington DC International, or I can go to the Dulles Airport. So I have 3 big airports near me, and I have the privilege of a lot of government officials and important people who need to come to Congress and lobby pretty regularly. So I kind of have a buff. DMV, we did Baltimore 2 years ago, but that's like not really DMV. That's Baltimore, and I think Baltimore is like its own beast, if you know what I mean. But we had DMV is not Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh's not DMV. That's tri-state. We have had Worlds in DC twice, and I think that's kind of it. The closest either way is Baltimore up north, and then we had Doswell down south, which is like an hour and a half in like the Richmond area. Yeah, yeah, Pittsburgh. I guess Pittsburgh's closer to like Ohio and stuff. Yeah, Pittsburgh was a fine drive for me. There's usually like with the 4 we've had when it was 5 on the East Coast, it would be like Toronto, 1 in the Massachusetts area, 1 in like the tri-state area, tri-state DMV area. There would be 1 in like Charlotte or like North Carolina, South Carolina area, or Georgia, I guess. And then 1 would be like Florida every single time. Like Florida, I think has always had a regional. Yeah, LA, living in LA is awful. Like you just are caught by expensive costs everywhere. Like it's just not a good time. I mean, LA has good locals, so like you can get some stuff off of cups and challenges or whatever. But like in general, you just kind of get farmed by flights. I mean, I'm sure every location has like feasible options, like Flying Spirit or Frontier or whatever. Um, like I'm sure there are options like cheaper alternatives. Um, I personally like to stick to one airline unless the cost differential is insane. Like if it's less than like $50, I will stick to my normal airline because it's just fine for me to keep racking up points. Heggy is 4-1. Let's go. If you could pick any one place in the world to live to play Pokemon, where would it be? Um, I think I would pick a European country that's the UK is easy enough to access to because if you wanted to go to okay, two pronged question. Living in North America is a broken like hack for doing content and like master classes and coaching and stuff because North American players will get coaching from North American players and then European players will get coaching from European players, but each European country is kind of segregated by their country. So like if they wanted to go to a good German player, Germans typically go to Germans, Finnish players will typically go to Finnish players, like stuff like that. But in America, like I can get a guy who DMs me from like Louisiana or even like Mexico or Canada for coaching. Um, so being in America, I would probably pick like my location ideal. I think DC is a great place to be. I think um, Chicago is a great place to be in America for flying. Texas also seems pretty good. Uh, but if it was Europe, I would pick like a European country that is not in the UK, but I would pick something that you could train to the UK because flying to the UK is difficult. Um, and then I would be able to like train everyone in Europe for like turbo cheap for tournaments. And then I think Australia is the worst by far. And LATAM, I would probably live in Brazil because like I think Brazil has the most regionals for their tournaments. Yeah. J-Man, I just wouldn't put all three in one deck. I think you have to pick two. I think Dragapult and Zard are two good ones, but Green Ninja just doesn't fit in there. I just don't think you can put everything in one deck and see if it works. You can try it for sure. I don't think there's any harm in trying new stuff, but okay, guys, this will probably be my last game, so let's get it out with a bang. I set my alarm for tomorrow too. I got some stuff to take care of. The UK does have low invite, but I think UK to other places in Europe is more expensive than like let's just say France to France. Yeah, go do some work, Sam. I'll see you in a few days. How do stipends work? Are there some discounts or flights? Um, Stipends are basically just like if you are attending an event and you play a single round, you will get an email from an organizer basically being like, hey, here's a grand. You can do whatever the fuck you want with your money. Or if you get a travel award, here is 2.5, 3.5, or 2, depending on region or out of region. Do whatever the fuck you want with your money. And you just sign a bunch of paperwork basically being like, we are not on the hook for a lot of these things. And then they send it to you. Okay. I'm just waiting for this round to kick off. Let's get this round going, guys. Oh, I'm definitely way more tired than I thought it'd be. So we don't have much left in my tank, unfortunately. I'll be well rested for tomorrow, though, because I don't have to work and stuff. So I'll be able to... I have to get up at some point and do some errands before I have to leave for New Orleans. So I'll try to get as much of it I can done tomorrow as I can. I think it's Dragapult Xatu on the right. I see Xatu and Dracloaks, and then I think it's Fire, Double Fire, and another Dragon type as well on the left. And there's Stamped, though, so it's good. Tatsugiri, Double Nest Ball. Rod is a little bit important, I think, so it is a GP as well here. It's Charmander. So double Charmander being prized and a GP being prized is a little bit painful. That is a lot of your basics for your deck. So we'll see. Is this... Okay. All right, we are kicking off with a Dragapult Mirror, Dragapult Xatu versus regular Dragapult. We're going to go ahead and Ultra Ball. Grab ourselves probably... might be both Xatu. I think they're both Xatu, actually, yeah. We're going to go ahead and just get a Charmander up and running. Cool. We're cool with getting rid of a Fire here. We can also Tatsugiri this turn to thin one more card because our hand isn't necessarily the best. So it's Zard and Xatu, it looks like, in one deck. 3, 4, 5, 6. He was just going to take 6 and then he's laying it out. Cool, cool, cool. We're going to grab... What did he grab? A Research for next turn. Cool, awesome. So the setup is good. We're going to be able to attach to Dreepy as well this turn. So next turn, if we get Candy Dragapult in the mirror, it'd be really, really strong. Attached to active, so we can have a retreat. But I think a Skateboard also does the same trick. So now you're putting yourselves on Candy, Zard, and Candy attach. I think if you have a Skateboard in deck and you know you have a Skateboard, this play is kind of bad. We're going to go ahead and Vessel here on the right. Evo in the deck as well. Getting everything here ready to go. Turo, Evo. Quick deck search. With a deck like Dragapult, you have a ton of one-ups, so you got to just make sure everything's in there. No Tatsugiri, unfortunately, so we can't retreat into Tatsugiri if we needed that card. By attaching to the active and not the bench, we're putting ourselves in having Candy Pult, Candy Zard to attack here. Which is a lot to ask for, honestly. Going back in. We have Ultra Ball. But Ultra Ball, Dracloak, and a Vessel. Our hand is dead, so unless there's a Luminion in deck, which I did not see on the first pass. No Luminion. Just grabbing Dreepy. Not really what we're looking for here. Attach for turn and pass. Player on the right playing very quickly. He understands that things are looking good. We're going to Tatsugiri another card out. I don't know what we would want. Research seems like a fine thing to slam this turn. Arvin seems reasonable here. We can go like, see, in this situation, if you had Arvin for like candy, basically, like you could have just won the game if you have board. But we're just gonna Evo up, Evo Poffin. Seems fine. Get your board going before your opponent can do stuff. Poffin for double Dreepy seems reasonable to me here. I mean, you know you have access to, what's up, Daniel Barry? He's probably just going to Evo here, so he's going to stop shuffling. No reason to attach here, I don't think. And then you just go ahead and grab Charmeleon and a Dracloak, I think. I think you always grab the Charmeleon because it can't be affected by effects of attacks, so your Charmander is just completely unfazed. Oh, we're just going to do two Dracloaks. Okay, we're getting greedy with it again. Again, if we're going to do this, we should have just attached, because now we would have guaranteed attack with just a Psychic Energy. But now you are putting it on, once again, finding Candy Zard, Dragapult. Candy Zard, Dragapult, Psychic. We have a Research, and 2 Dracloak looks, so we have 9 cards to look at. Or I guess 13 cards to look at. But a Psychic top deck, not ideal. We're going to see a Dracloak ability. It's got to be something insane. See, Iono. Iono is a lifesaver here. We're going to slam it. Attach to Natu and Iono. 6 cards, got to be good here. 1, 2, 3. There's a Poffin. 2 Poffins. The game has begun. And Stamp. We went from a game that was going to take 2 minutes, if played correctly, to a new board state, new game, new life breathed into it. Attaching first also gives us access to an Evo. I think they say Klefki in the deck. Klefki is a cute tech card here. Pretty good against Miraidon, for sure. Double Puffin doesn't actually do anything. 1 Puffin's really all we need. We can grab another Natu, potentially, but if you get a Natu and both Natus go down, it's like not ideal. Puffin again. Probably Natu Dreepy. Klefki is pretty good here. But it's not great. It's just going to eat up a hit. But I think, I mean, the knockout's obviously Klefki plus. Okay, the Zatu Evo's good. Hey, what's up, Evan? How you doing, brother? Dragapult looks like it is a front runner in this tournament for sure. In Japan right now. Definitely a very powerful card. Doing a lot of damage. In terms of a lot of things. I'm a big fan of it. I think it's very strong. Another Dragapult coming through. There is a Dragapult and a Research. A tough decision here. I think we just take the Dragapult to get the attack off. We need to find a Candy here for an attack. What's up, James? How you doing? I think we just go ahead and Tatsugiri, once we have the Candy already. Or Arvin. We have to look for the Arvin right here. I don't know if Slam and Research is correct. I think we just look for Arvin with Tatsugiri. This is such a greedy Research Slam. Oh my god. We got rid of Zard. All we needed is Arvin for Candy, by the way. Like, I feel like that's... Did we hit? We did not hit. What did you expect? You just pitched half your deck. Like, I don't think you ever expect to hit here. I don't know. That was like, I felt like a really greedy play. Oh yeah, you can't Tatsugiri. Klefki's active. You're right. You right. Wait, is Klefki all Pokemon or just Roblox? Look this up. Klefki, TCG. As long as both of your Pokemon have no abilities. Got it. Cool. I thought it was just Roblox for some reason. My bad. Charmeleon's good here. I felt like attaching that fire, like for the last 2 turns, was super non-committal. Like we could have just attached the fire, and it would have been fine. Like if your opponent's gonna boss, he's gonna boss anyway. So we're just gonna take a prize here. This is gonna be a crazy response because we have the unfair stamp in hand plus attack. So unfair stamp. I mean, does it have anything else? I think we just promote for the unfair stamp. And you have Arvin for Vessel, I think. I think you Ultra Ball. I think you Vessel turn on an Ultra Balled Vessel. Top deck Dragapult, pretty good. Dracloak first. See what we get. Okay. Evolve Palt. I don't think we have Vessels left. I think we have 2 Vessels down. So unless this deck plays more than 2 Vessels, I don't think we have more. So I think we just burn the Evo and stamp, yeah. We have 5 cards to hit Psychic, but also Dracloaks keep the, like, draw engine going here, which is important. That was a weird cut. I don't know if I like that. No Psychic, I don't think. Oh, there it is. Never mind, I'm trolling. Attach. Cool. We can Ultra Ball Wave board and Poffin for Dracloak. And just see another 2 cards. But I really like the board. Like, board is such a good card here that I don't want to get rid of. So I think just attack here. And then 6 onto Dracloak. Or 3/3 onto both. 5/1. Okay. Which indicates Alakazam Devo. Research again. Okay. Off the stamp. Stamp is a lie. Candy plus no ball. So we have Dracloak though to work with. Rod is good here because we can recycle. I think we're down 2 fires. I want to put Psychic in hand, I think. Or we have a Psychic in hand already. So Zard and 2 fires probably get rotted back in here. Okay, cool. Keep it going. Nest Ball. Another Charmander, maybe. Maybe the attacking strategy pivots to Zard. We have Defiance also in this deck, I think. We already supported. Everything's done. All we can do is attack. Wait, on the bright side, you're not, like, out of it yet. You will give up 3 prize cards this turn. He's trying to put the energy there to, like, bait the switch of attack. So keep Dracloak alive. Okay, attach for turn. Yeah, I was like, he attached for turn. 200 to the active. Cool. Now this could be an absolute, like, banger. Okay, Poffin away, Ultra Ball away double Poffin is pretty insane. Good there. I would just grab Dracloak. Like, it's not ideal, but you just want to keep evolving up because if you can evolve if you can evolve both Dracloak this turn, it's pretty good. Stamp. Scoop Up Cyclone's awful. Not even a consideration. I don't know, I think I would just board Xatu yet. Xatu's at no risk. I don't know. Oh, okay, we can draw 2. Draw a cloak. Is that a counter catcher? Yeah, it is counter catcher. I mean, a super greedy play. No, I don't think you can do it, actually. Oh, you have Alakazam, though. So I guess you can move ability. Yep, draw 2. There's Candy. I think we use Zam, because it's like we have 20 damage that's going to waste here. So we want to save 20 damage. Always here. Like, I don't think we ever counter catcher this turn. Doesn't make any sense to me. To the Dragapult, Dracloak, I think we just attack here. Save this poor guy all the effort of putting all the damage counters on. Knockouts. 20 there. Then... Okay. So everything is knocked. 3 prizes taken. 1 Droopy left on board. Rod getting picked up. It's kind of nice, actually. Return Dragapult KO would not be good. Zard also hitting the board would not be ideal this turn. If a Zard hits the board, Zard is like not the easiest target to take out, but you can hit into the Zard with another Dragapult, kill the Droopy on the bench, and then you Devo for game, basically. So that is a strategy here. The player on the right is very far ahead, I think. So we're okay. There's a Zard top deck. And there's Iono in hand. But this does mean Dracloak stays alive. So Dracloak can become Dragapult pretty easily. Not easily, but I guess it can happen. Rod back those 2 and a cloak probably. Alright, see you random. Have a good night. Appreciate you guys for being here. Whoever is, you guys are awesome. Tonight I'm probably done after this game, but tomorrow I'll be on for pretty much every game, and I will start on time as well. So no worries on that end from you guys either. Yeah, this Droopy's dead. You just commit to the fact that that guy's gone. This guy's in the tank. And just slam the Iono, I think. I think I would always Iono here. There's so many cards in your opponent's hand. Wow. Okay, we're going for the research. Trying to set up double Zard. Unfair Stamp is pretty good here. Actually good to draw into. Yeah, we'd slam it. I mean, that's fine to dig for. But I think Iono to 5 is just fine too, and you put your opponent to 3. It's a safer play. This play was a little bit greedy, but you get rewarded for a +1 or -1 card for your opponent and a little bit more of a dig for yourself. Candy Pult. Candy Zard. I mean, I think you just Candy Zard on the bench. I think you give up on Pult. It is still best of 1 Swiss, Mr. Phil. Yep. It's BO1 today and then BO3 with weird format tomorrow. This is good. Today is just, I think it's just 3 match points today. Yeah, this is good. So Arven, yep. I don't know if there's 2 cards that save this situation, though. I don't know why we can't do Dragapult. I feel like Dragapult just doesn't do anything. Evo, cool. They're both playing Stamp. And both players have used Stamp. Yeah, a lot of resources gone. Having a Rod is not ideal here. I mean, this is tough, right? Like, we're going to Arven and we're going to Evo up our board, but, like... I don't know. Like, we don't really do enough off this. I mean, the Zard player just gets Candy Zard, Candy... Like, he got rewarded a bunch for, like, researching and, like, going early. And this turn, if we can attack with Dragapult, we just win the game. Which I think he's going to try to do. If he finds Psychic Energy, then the game is over. Countercatcher in hand is useless. I mean, I think you just attack here. I don't think his hand has any gas to it. I think you just attack here. Yep. Dreepy. Nothing crazy here. Sawtooth with board is good because we have a pivot, a perma pivot, basically. Dragapult top deck is good. So we can at least go look. Okay, so there is like a very small win con. I need you guys to hear me out. This is like really small. And it entirely comes down to what's in the Dragapult player's deck. I don't think he has any vessels left, which is really unfortunate. So I don't think he can find energy. Countercatcher, okay, I like that. And board. I was thinking if we could attack off this turn, which would be really improbable, we can put 2 on the Dragapult, 5 or 4. Oh, we'd be 1 short. So we're going to save Countercatcher for another turn. What are we saving it for? What are we saving the Countercatcher for? I mean, there's 3 things loaded up. Like, we need to go Countercatcher Iono for any chance. There it is. Oh, wow, I spoke that into existence. Yeah. The player on the left is also the player who went second, meaning that they will get 1 more turn when time is called. So they did hit the psychic. No psychic? Wait, dude. Wait, what? Why didn't he... I mean, okay, the boss happened, but why didn't he ability to the Dragapult first. Am I missing something? This player advanced 6-0. They are now 1 game away from making it to day 2. From me, that will be all, guys. I am actually tired. I'm very, very, very sleepy. Thank you for coming and watching. I really do appreciate it. Let me pivot to webcam. I do appreciate it a ton. You guys are awesome. I will be on tomorrow at the, as soon as we start, I'll be here at 8 p.m. EST. We'll be playing. We'll watch all through the end of the finals. And yeah, I got some stuff I got to take care of tomorrow. So in the meantime, peace out. Have a good